And we're live. Hope everyone's doing all right. How's everyone doing today? I'm doing all right. I can't complain that much. Got some errands this morning. Took care of a few things. Didn't take care of everything I wanted to do, and there's still some stuff I want to do behind the scenes before tomorrow. But took care of some stuff at least. So can't complain about that. But yeah, I hope everyone's having an alright time. Hope everyone's doing okay. Like I said, today we're going to do some more Kingdom Come Deliverance. That's the plan. That's what we're going to aim to do. Unless OBS has something else to say on the matter. Do ya? You want to keep freaking out on me like that? This is going to be a weird thing. This means really nothing to most people. I typically use Opera GX, although I do have Firefox and Chrome still on my PC, and because there are a handful of instances where you need to have another browser. I say this because, like I said, the plan is tomorrow is to do a stream together collab thing with my friend Michael, Zero Creativity, when we go through the Battlefield 6 beta. Well, I'll be going through the first time. I believe he's had a early access for a few days. The deal is, apparently, it doesn't work with Opera, and it only works with Chrome or Firefox. At the moment, at least. So today, I went back to using Google Chrome for the streams to monitor them, because it doesn't really make much sense to use multiple different browsers at once. You don't need to. And I don't know. I'm not sure if it's this Chrome side for whatever reason, or maybe this is me clicking away. I'm not entirely sure. Trying to figure out why it's all goofy, but yeah, it was and for a little bit there was some chop at the beginning of the stream, but hopefully that has fixed itself. At least hopefully. Yeah, it looks like things are calm now, so I'll take it. Messages, no nothing. All right. Assuming we don't get any more chop, I'm just gonna go ahead and jump right in. We got some more Kingdom Come Deliverance today. Like I said, that was the plan. Plan for now, at least. If it will start. Oh, okay, there we go. So let's go ahead, making sure my audio is correct. Yep, and controller is on. All right, I hit that transition, and we'll go ahead and just... Woo. Let's start rolling, baby. What we'll do, because I know I'm in the middle of that deer hunting quest, the buck hunting quest specifically, that eat antlers. I'm gonna run back into that spot again. Ooh, that is loud on my end. I love these headphones. I'm gonna get an upgrade. I think what I'm gonna do in the next coming months is we're gonna get a microphone upgrade and a headphone upgrade. But I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna wait another wait a bit longer than I normally would, and I'm going to get a mixer. Although part of me wants to wait even longer than that to get a second PC to do the whole mixer thing. I mean, you don't necessarily need that, but I'd rather go through the hassle of setting up a mixer and then go through the hassle of setting up setting up a PC and do that at the same time, rather than going the route of like, let's set up the mixer and then, okay, cool, the mixer works, that's all fine and dandy, except for the fact that you know, it doesn't want to work well with the PC, or for some godforsaken reason, or the, you know, the headphones don't collaborate. So in the coming, like, I've been looking at a couple different things to upgrade to, but at the moment, currently undecided. I have the benefit of being undecided at the moment. Just make sure I'm actually in the game. Yep, no, there's this chop. It's just the game don't like towns. Oh, if in towns is fine. Yeah, we'll go ahead and rest. I think what I could do, the chances of antlers are still apparently. Another option is to purchase antlers, and the quest will still update. Thank you, Stabby AU. Thank you for stopping by the way, and also thank you for informing me of that. I was considering doing, I was going to look up like which vendors had antlers, because I'm like, yeah, last night I spent, I think, probably a better part of an hour hunting some bucks to try and get antlers, and I think I ran into a situation where the one time I saw them, I missed 3 of my shots, and when I sent Munt to go and hunt the deer, he just, it didn't work. It didn't happen. So I was very much like, shit. And I saw so many deer, but I only saw 1 buck that entire time. So I was going to go out them. I was going to go see if there was any vendors nearby that would be willing to sell it. A huntsman has antlers, if not a potions trader should. Okay. Oh yeah, because antlers would be alchemy stuff. Yeah. Oh, where the fuck? Yeah, I'm still at Talmberg. Okay, good. I'm still in Talmberg. I love that perk. I think that's my favorite of all the hardcore perks you could turn on. Mostly because that one, it has thrown me for a loop every time it's happened, because I just don't expect it to happen. And it puts me on the back foot. And I mean, at one point it set me across the map, so for the most part they're pretty nice about it, but sometimes they'll throw you all the way around. But yeah, I think there's a huntsman nearby, right? We need to go to Talmberg, not Skalitz. So okay, that's huntsman. So I'm somewhere in here. Let's just go and see if the huntsman has it. Excuse me as Henry breaks his ankles on the smallest drop in the world. Okay. I'm not gonna eat these. They're bad now. Typically he should, but slim chance is a potion slim trader that has them as well. Got you. Okay. So let's do. Yep. Yep. Mutt. And thank you for informing me of who would have what. That makes it makes it much easier to do. That was a very good sentence I just put together there. I write for not a living, but as a hobby. And that's how well I write. How well I speak. How well I. Okay, he's up the hill, right? Oh man, I could just went left. I'm a fool. Leap. Dun, 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 dun. This guy better be awake. Start of the morning. Okay, good. Hey man, I need some antlers.
I'm glad to see.
Good thing you let us see me, huh? Motherfucker. Okay, where is the nearest potion vendor? There's the one on Ratai that I know. I don't know if he has them, but that's the one I'm aware of. Herbalist? Would the herbalist have them? Okay. You know what? I'm just gonna head, because we're here. I need to head directly west and then into the woods. Let's try the buck one more time. It's in the morning. It's peak daytime. Mutt's happy. I did get mine from the Huntsman and Ratai. Okay. Huntsman and Ratai. I'll keep that in mind. Since we're just close by to the quote-unquote legit spot, we're just gonna go and hit that up really quick. Who knows? Maybe Dan is gonna get lucky. Oh, what was that? Gotta love visual glitches. All right. Since it's not necessarily timed, I ended up traveling distance to get it. Yeah. Since I'm here, I'm just gonna see if I can get lucky and find get a deer with antlers. We'll see if we get lucky. I don't know. I'm only gonna spend a few minutes at it. If it don't work, I'm just gonna head to Ratai because I believe, if not the herbalist there, the huntsman or someone should have it. And come on, someone better have antlers. Or am I just going on a killing spree? All right, so row hunting spot. Okay, so head past the camp. Okay, if I were to go this direction where I'm at right now, if I just were to go past the camp, I should end up in the row hunting spot. If I don't get turned around. Found a nest. Okay, need to turn this direction. Okay. You don't have antlers, so I don't care about you. You're in luck. I'm literally hunting. Legitimately speaking. So I just need... Man, I feel like I actually am hunting for like moose right now. Or caribou. You take off your plate chain mail, it quietens your movements, so animals flee less. Yeah, I was doing that last night. I should get off my horse and do it that way. Let's do it the legit way. Um... There we go. We are making the least amount of noise I could reasonably do. Let's do a quick little save just in case. Like I said, I'm gonna do this for a few minutes. Because sitting at $400. That's right, 'cause I gave all the money away to the town. I started the township last night. I would tell Mutt to hunt, but well, you know what? Let's see what happens. Because last time I told him to hunt when we were in the spot, he went for rabbits. How are you liking that DLC? It's all right.
Let's hunt something. Hare.
Yeah, okay, yeah, he's just looking for rabbits. It's all right. Buddy of mine was telling me that it's not as fleshed out as he would have liked, and I could already see some issues with it. You do, like, maybe I think you, Stabby, said, and friend Michael said, a couple other people have said to me, you need an ungodly amount of money. No! Motherfucker. Fuck. Motherfucker. Oh my god. Oh, sweet Jesus. There we go. Oh, I hit him multiple times already. Bruh. Bruh. Do you have the deer perk? Where would that be under? Hunting? Hunting. Antlers. Enables you antlers from hunted animals. That perk? Cause yeah. You know how many tusks I have gotten? This game is so broken. Yeah. Fuck it. I'm just gonna go the money route. Ride with Norman Reedus. Oh, fuck me. That... Oh, and I just lost... I think I just lost all my goddamn health by doing that. Oh, sweet. Oh, we are starting off strong today. Woo! Okay, let's... That was a 4-point buck, and you ain't even got an inch of an antler. Dude, if that would have been... I'm pretty certain that would have been the most legal buck I could have hunted in real life. And we would have been so fine with that shit. But... Nah. Game said, nah, fam. Literally the meme of the guy, walking up, seeing the chick, gonna be like, yeah, I want to get my antlers so I could do this stupid fucking poacher quest. And the game was like, hold it. Nah, game says, yeah. You thought. Yeah. I thought. I dare to thunk. Well, I'm just gonna do what everyone else in real life does when they can't get their way. Use money. Man, I've realized for a good chunk of my quests so far, I have I have legitimately just used the money to solve my problems. It's not even... Where's the... That profits? Oh, that's the boar meat. Excuse me. Like, there was that one quest for the monastery where Yohanka was like, hey, we need fresh game. And obviously, the obvious answer is to go and hunt fresh game and get that. I mean, like, hell, one deer just gave me 97 pieces of meat. Like, I'm pretty sure this would have more than sufficed the quest. But since I had to go back to Rattay anyways to deliver some stuff and to sell some items, I was like, I'll just go to the butcher and buy like 40 things of meat. And lo and behold, I solved my problem with like 500 gold. So this game is teaching me the rich can solve all their problems with money. After you build a town, you end up making passive money, so at least you won't be broke and it can be collected daily. Daily! That's good to know. I don't necessarily feel like riding up there every day, and every in-game day, since I'm in hardcore, unfortunately. Okay, normally I have to jump again, but alright. Game decided to be nice today. But... yeah, I will make it a point, probably like once an in-game week, to head to the town. Because I have heard that that's like one of the major benefits of the town, is that as you invest money into it, it'll passively make you income. Which is nice. Now, last night I had just shy of 70. I had like 1600 or something like that. So we built the better bridge, we built the woodcutter's place, and we built the rat house, so it could all be situated and everything. Oh, yeah, I had a little extra money, so I built some beehives, and then I left. I think I left just shy of 3K in there for both payments, but also in case stuff needs to happen. Because so I didn't read this, and I didn't bother looking it up admittedly. Stabby, if you know this, is the weekly cost when it tells me like, oh, this is gonna cost you 500 gold. Is that daily or weekly? Because weekly, I mean daily, they should still be fine as well, but if that is daily, then that's steep as hell. For my weekly benefits perfect, I make about 27k. Holy shit. It is hilarious when they're like, it's gonna cost you a fortune, Henry, to do this. It's like, I'm pretty sure I have more money. The money I require to build that whole settlement that Henry would have to find and accrue himself, mind you, is more money than all the major towns combined. And by extension, more money than they make. I think it's weekly. Well, at least I hope it's weekly, because sweet Jesus, if it's daily, that's pretty steep. But man, the benefit that the townsfolk are getting, they're all like, oh yeah, if you let's see if the herbalist has it and we'll move from there. They're like, yeah, if you move to this town while you're building and everything, you get 5 years without having to pay taxes.
God be
For the cost, I think it's daily, but whatever you make diminishes that amount, leftover money. Got you. So the money that you walk away with is actually the money that you would have. Okay, that makes sense. Hey, look at that. I got some antlers. I only need one set of antlers, right? I'm probably not gonna be able to buy. I'm not.
Let's have a word about.
Let's go to Peshek and fork over this bad deer money. Wash yourself. Okay, now I'm good. What do I gotta do here? I totally forgot about this one. Besmirched. Find the rob man, Rattay. Help Andrew find out more about the looting of the tavern and Skallets. Okay. So let me go sell the meat first, and then we'll go and look around. That way I'm not over encumbered. So if it costs are 450 and a trader, for example, makes 600, you would profit 150. Got you. Okay. I get you. Hey, Peshik. Do you think you can, do with some meat?
God be.
I've got some good.
All right. Good luck then.
Yep.
Can we do
Every 2 or
something
3
about the
days. Might be also be
Well-
daily. Gotcha.
We can try it.
But we'll find out. Worst case scenario, there's a riot, and then I have to kill everyone in the town. And then they go, "What's wrong with you, Henry?" And it's like, well, I had a riot. So, worst case scenario, they all die.
Yeah.
Just like RimWorld.
Yeah.
Just like Frostpunk. Just like The Sims. You know what? I'm gonna get a nice fresh cleaning. Hi, chickens.
God be with you.
I'm-
And what is it? I'm
Make a new
Goodbye.
man out of me. Oh, only took you 1 hour this time, huh? Alright, well, since we're at Ratai, might as well go and do this other quest. Also, I don't want a backseat game, but be careful in your choice of building. The end profit varies. Gotcha. No, don't worry. I don't necessarily play games the most efficiently. Sometimes because I'm just not aware out of ignorance, and sometimes it's out of pure not. When I say not caring, not really, not to be spiteful, but it's more like, I'll phrase it this way. If you played Mass Effect 3, for example, the way I choose the armor in that game, it's not out of, oh, this armor gives me like a power recharge bonus or a power damage bonus. I choose it because, well, last mission I had the really big shoulder pads, so this mission let's have the smaller shoulder pads. So I will be trying to find stuff to maximize the profits here, but there's also going to be a bit of a RP aspect of, you know what, I want to have that house even though it's not as profitable as something else. But I'm gonna have a bet. There's a bit of a compromise between the two. So, but yeah, don't be afraid. By all means, inform me which places. I get what you mean. Yeah, by all means, if you see me buying stuff later on, because to make, in my mind, make things more enjoyable, what I'm gonna start doing for the Kingdom Come streams is at the end of every session, I'm probably gonna make my way towards Henrytown, and I will, whatever money I made during the stream, I will then throw it towards the town and probably buy some buildings, and then I'm going to spend the last, anywhere from the last hour to 10 minutes, whatever much that left in the stream, going through the Codex tab. So if you are here, Stabby, when that happens, or if you want to inform me now, by all means, let me know which buildings you would recommend. I will not guarantee that I will buy them, but by all means, tell me which ones you would recommend, and we will probably find a nice compromise between the two. Because when I was skimming through the things I can build, some of them I was like, okay, I definitely want some of these buildings for like RP purposes, of just me being a weirdo. But a lot of the, like 85% of the buildings, I was like, whatever goes, man. I'll load up my game and give. Yeah, I'll load up my game. Give me a few minutes. LOL. Hey, by all means. Yeah, if you got like, if there's a couple buildings that you're like, hey man, if you put the gold into this building, it will just make you stupid amounts of profit, you should go for that one. By all means, I will probably heed that for the most part. Okay, guy named Adam. Got it. Man, I know this is like refugees and this is like what they people to live with, but God, this sucks. Also, what is happening right there? Are you guys seeing that? I feel like I'm peeking behind the curtain a little bit here. Look just past the nettle where my cursor's at. Things are warping. I feel like I'm in the Doctor Strange mirror dimension. Okay, you're Ringler. I need to talk to you. You are up hot. No one's inside there. That's Stephen.
I'm from Skalitz, good folk. You all know what
Vagabond.
happened there.
Cornelius. There are certain traders you can get for Henry Town that benefit. I know for me, I chose the weaponsmith building and I got the Sasau weaponsmith trader. Okay, yeah, because you can convince certain traders to go to your town to make you money. But the game did inform me, hey, make sure you have the building beforehand so you don't waste their goddamn time. So. Okay, you are a villager. Okay, but sounds like you're definitely like weaponsmith and Sasau weaponsmith trader.
God's.
Do you know where I can find the young innkeeper?
Adam? He's either tottering around the tavern or hanging around the horses. You know him.
Yes. Thank you.
It's horses or the tavern.
See you later.
Vagabond.
Can't save you.
Yeah, fuck it.
Here's your groschen.
I followed you for a while and I didn't see you rob no one. But suit yourself. Coin is coin. I'll give you some of the groschen back, like I promised. And I've got another job for you.
Don't worry about it. Okay, Cornelius, what type of trader are you? Is it gonna give me an option to ask him what trader I want him to be? Ooh, what's happening here? Okay, just for a moment, the game, my OBS is freaking out. I might have to reinstall OBS, or just make sure it's updated properly. Actually,
I could use some help in Pribislavis.
you can
I'm
give the
charging
person
with
from
you in the
Skalitz the one you get the
They tell me
hammer
you
and
can
nails
read,
from to
write,
come
and
to
do
Henrytown to
summons.
work as a woodworker.
But first, this water carrying job has to be settled. I can't go anywhere until then.
Good luck then.
Oh, you mean Kunosh? I don't want Kunosh in Henrytown. Kunosh could fucking rot. You know how many times I beat the shit out of Kunosh before the prologue was over with? Because that motherfucker didn't pay his debts? Kunosh can rot.
Goodbye.
You have to pay him to go there. I'm not paying him shit. Fuck that
I'm
guy.
glad to see you.
If he came for free, I might have been like, not so sure. But now you tell me I gotta pay him money to come to my town? To Henrytown? I know it's Prison Slavitz or some version of that. I had to spare money, so I gave him 1K. Oh my god, that's way too much money. I get it, the dude's down with his luck and he's not having the best time with things. I understand, trust me, I do. But also, Kunosh is an asshole. A grade A1. Excuse me.
I'm honored. Good luck then.
No, it's the next one. Here we go. All right. No, you don't understand. I can't get rid of my money. I legit right now have 117k. Oh, yeah. So the reason why you were like, I'll give him the money is because you're like, I can't get rid of this money fast enough.
What do you need?
Adam.
Did you find out what actually happened?
What do I know? The lords are at each other's throats, but it's us that has to suffer for it, same as always. I reckon they was after the silver mines, wasn't they?
Yeah, I have heard that once you reach to like, for sure the end game of this game, Henry has so much money he could probably buy this entire map town out from everyone and still have money left over.
You went to Skalitz on your own, didn't you? That took guts.
Not really. It took me a while before I could work up the courage.
That was sensible of you. I went back straight away, and I almost got killed.
I know. I heard. That's part of the reason I was so nervous.
And how did it go? Did you do everything you wanted?
There wasn't anything to do. Someone already did it before me. I wasn't even able to catch that thieving bastard.
What thief?
Oh.
Some shady-looking character. Whole face smeared with soot. He shot out of the basement as soon as I went by and ran away with his loot. I got such a scare. I didn't think about running after him, and he stole absolutely everything. Even our new kettle.
He took the kettle? My God. I'm seriously giving away money to anyone because I can't get rid of it. Oh, so Stabby, you're telling me you're literally a Saudi Arabian prince sending everyone emails going, I have too much money, please take it, but no one is responding because too many fake accounts were telling them everyone bullshit. So now you're just sitting there awkwardly going, please take my money. Anyone? That's great.
What did he look like?
I didn't get a good look at him. He was covered in soot.
Literally.
And his sack of loot was so full, he had the kettle tied to it on the outside. It was gleaming.
A sooty man, a big sack, and a new kettle. Of course, he could clean himself up and throw away the sack. Maybe it was a devil. Or a charcoal burner.
You know, it really could have been a charcoal burner. That sack definitely looked like a charcoal burner's sack, and there are a lot of those around Rovna, so he wouldn't have far to go.
What was it he took from your place?
I don't know. My father told me never to talk about it.
What harm is there in telling me now? I can't steal it. Someone got there before me.
Yeah, man.
It's true. My father hid some money and valuables there. There was a jeweled cross he wanted to give Bianca as a dowry.
What did the cross look like?
Why do you ask?
Well, if I saw it somewhere...
What? You want to look for it?
Well, like I said, if I see it or hear something about it, we'll see.
That would be so kind. I've nothing left. If I had that cross, at least I'd have something to remember them all by. The cross itself was silver, and it had a small red ruby in the middle, like a heart. And it was hanging on a red string.
Okay. Do I have a Discord server by chance? I can show you the stats from my Henry Town as a reference. I don't have a public Discord server that I have made readily available for people to use just yet. Although, let me take a look. I want to make sure my other social media should be connected still. Yeah. If you have an Instagram or a Blue Sky, by all means, send me a message there, and I'll definitely read those. At least I'll respond to those way more. I am not necessarily going to delete X, but I hardly use the goddamn app. So, yeah, if you have one of those socials, I could definitely, I'll definitely take a look at it. Okay, I just noticed Chrome doesn't like going back to OBS. That's good to know. I need to take note of that. I don't have either. LL. Ah, that sucks. Not an issue. Yeah. No. Down the line, I intend to get a Discord server up and running and everything for public use. In fact, this weekend I'm hitting up a couple buddies that they've made a number of different Discord groups in the past where I could do it and I could sit down and do it, but they are very experienced at setting up like an actual like fully moderated Discord server, and I would rather than just like throwing one kind together, because like I do have a number of ones that I personally, on top of the ones I've joined, I do have a couple of ones that I'm hosting, but they are more, hey, I have like a couple buddies to use for like a phone chat or something. A phone chat, Jesus Christ. I follow. A phone chat. No, the way I was describing it, it was, I'm 29, but I'm in this weird age group where I'm at the tail end of millennial, but I am very aware of a lot, like, but my, a lot of my family members, including my brothers, they are the generation just right before millennial. And a number of my family, like my reference, my father was born in the 50s, so, and there's a lot of people that I grew up with that were much older than me, so I have such a weird reference on terminology and things of when I was younger compared to a lot of other people that are in my same age group, that they grew up playing like more current stuff at the time, where I was playing a lot of older stuff, so, and current stuff. So there's certain things that I've referenced that are older, and it makes me, and I don't mean older like maybe sound older like more mature, make me sound older like a fucking boomer. So when I'm like, oh yeah, it's a phone chat, it's like, no, it's a goddamn Discord messaging chat. That's what I'm trying to refer to, but I'm referring to it like oh, we need to get a phone conference call together and need to start faxing people and everything. It's me in my own head more than anything else. Don't sweat it. But yeah, in a coming probably next month or so, I'm going to get a public Discord server set up. Because initially I was hesitant to set one up because I had too many people that were either botting or people that were going, hey man, I have some cool art, I want to show you this, send me your Discord link or whatever. And I'm like, nah, I'm not gonna do that. But now that I am slowly but surely getting enough people like you that are somewhat interested to be like, either A, to show me something, or B, to have a place to show stuff like that. And I've had some friends that also watch my content that are also just as interested in that sort of thing. I'm going to set one up in the near future. That way we can do stuff like what you just suggested. That, or we could just go back to the old way, and what I'll do is I'll start a fire, and then I will send you smoke signals, and then you'll send smoke signals to me in turn, and then I will interpret through your signals what your stats were, and we'll figure it out that way. Or we can use Morse code. That also works. Honestly, I'd be down for Morse code. Nah, MySpace is older than smoke signals. You know what? You got a fair point there. No, this is definitely a boomer thing to say, or this is definitely a millennial thing to say. I miss MySpace. Like, I used it barely, and to be honest, like, the first social media that I got quote unquote into was Facebook back when it was cool. But there was stuff about MySpace that I really dug, and a lot of friends really dug. But man, it's just so funny to hear people, like, ever so often you'll see a post from someone on some social media site talking about, oh yeah, I kind of wish, why can't we have this cool feature or this feature? And everyone goes, that MySpace did that. So you're asking, what you were asking for is literally what MySpace did. I went so far past where I was supposed to go. Do that, or we could go back to Oonga Boonga and just be rock. Cave drawing. I move rock. I fell. So I lose $69 and make $16.60. Jesus. Oh, that's actually a pretty good split. All things considered. These motherfuckers. Okay, let's go down the river. Got it. No, that's actually a really good split. If that's your profit margin, damn. Most companies would actually legitimately kill for profit margins like that. All right, loser.
You're dead.
You're barely even worth the you killed your friend. You weren't even worth. Okay, what do you got on you that make this worthwhile? Nothing. Add the butcher over the bakery. Forge with the swordsman's tools. Guardhouse over stable. Lost traders and tavern. Got you. Okay. Yeah, there's a good chance I might go that route. We'll see. The only thing I don't like about it is just the location of it on the map. And that's partly because I just don't have fast travel. It's actually quite amazing when it comes to both when it comes to game design, but also in real life, of things that you're willing to deal with when travel is not an issue. Like in game design, no, this is me talking on my ass at this point, but like it's interesting to me how there are certain features that I'm willing to deal with, or like certain locations of items that I would normally be willing to deal with in like Skyrim or something, but I'm more inclined for this game to be a little more frustrated with, not because it's a bias, but because in this game I have to physically travel there. Old Whore, you have an interesting title.
God watch over you, good night, especially in these dark times. Can I do something for you?
Just keep your you're just gonna stand right there, okay?
You waiting for someone?
Not anymore, young man. I was waiting for you. You look like a clever sort of fellow, and chivalrous too. You wouldn't leave a damsel in distress, would you?
Why? Do you know of one somewhere?
Now, handsome. Don't be mean. I've got a job to offer you. There's an old grandad sitting in the alehouse there. Yesterday he made use of my services, and he said he'd pay me in the morning. Only now he pretends he doesn't know me. I want you to take the groschen he owes me from his purse and bring them to me.
And what do I get out of it?
I'll give you half of what you get off him. It ain't a lot, but it's more than I've seen for quite a while.
Fuck it, why not?
I'll be back with the coin before you know it.
This is just around the corner. Since you asked me what I recommend, choose the butcher over the bakery, and there's plenty of game to hunt around Henrytown, and you unlock a really good butcher. Okay. That's good to know. I was kind of like, when it comes to the food production, I didn't really have a horse in the race, so to speak, so yeah, I'll probably do that.
Good health to you.
I found Adam and asked him about his stolen stuff.
And did you find out anything useful?
You could say that. It was a man covered in soot who stole a new kettle and a silver cross.
No one tried to sell me a kettle, but that cross had a red stone and string, right?
How did you know? Don't tell me you're a fortune teller.
Of course not. Someone offered to sell it to me, but the whole thing seemed shady, so I told him I didn't want it.
I'm price checking right now for you as well. Hey, I appreciate that. I mean, it tells me, you know, this is like the way I'm building it, because my friend Michael played the game, and I believe Tom did the same thing as well. By the time that they did the town, Henry Town stuff, they I believe for both of them, I know for Michael for sure, they both did it when they had like 80k available to them. So they just bought everything all at once, and then they just did a quick jaunt around the map and grabbed some people, and they're like, well, that was it. I guess I'm approaching this in the quote-unquote proper manner of like, as you progress through the game, I keep on adding to it. But yeah, no, by all means, price check for me. I appreciate that.
So what did he say?
Nothing. He wanted something to eat and drink, and then left.
And that's it?
Yes. If he cursed me, then he did it under his breath.
And do you have any idea who it was?
I don't know his name. Just said he's a charcoal burner. He's from Rovna, and only shows up here occasionally.
One ale, please.
So a complete stranger just happens to wander in here and offers to sell you a stolen cross? Come on. You definitely know who it was.
I have got a reputation for being reliable and being able to arrange certain things.
Yes, that's what Fritz said. Andrew's the man to go to if you need anything tricky arranging. So surely you know what the charcoal burner's name is, right?
Well, I don't know everything. Just that the charcoal burner is called Tonchek, and he's from Rovna. But as for where exactly, I can't help you. I never went there, and I didn't ask.
All right, I'll look into
That gives me more than I had before.
Be with you.
All right, really quick. Since we're here, turn that one off. One was going. So in the books it says that total cost would be 435, but I estimate around 3k as precautions. Good to know. All right. I will bear that in mind for future reference. I mean, in my head when I left it last night, I was thinking, okay, I need to have a minimum coming back here. I should have about 5 to 10k to spend every time, because what I'm probably just going to do is buy 1 or 2 places and then just put some extra money in the chest for a rainy day. I do know some stuff costs more than that, but just in my head, I'm like, okay, I need to have at minimum that much money walking back into that place. All right. How am I supposed to pickpocket you when everyone's staring at me? Including you. Well, I saved, so let's see what happens.
Hey, what are you playing at here?
Why are you sneaking about like a
Hey,
ghost?
that's mine!
My
Fuck, a
pleasure.
pickpocket!
Works for me.
I've got your coin for you. Though I have to say, robbing a wretch who doesn't look much better than you doesn't exactly fill me with pride.
Thank you 1,000 times. Keep half as a reward. May the Lord watch over you.
That was not worth it. Would have loved to try and talk my way out of that one, but. And for the butcher's house, you need to source a livestock less than 500 from a farmer. Got you. Need to make sure I got my stuff proper source. All right. So we went and had a chat. So we'll stop by Talmberg. I just need to head immediately left, actually. And then past the camp, take a left, and I'll take me to Talmberg. Take care of this quest, and then we'll head here. Dun, 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 dun. We got a few frame drops this stream. I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, the stats say I lose 69 and then make 1660, but I have no idea on how to understand the book guide. Fair enough. Well, thank you for telling me that. We'll take when I get there again. I'll take a look at that and probably prioritize the butcher, like you suggested. Then we'll we'll just jump from there. But yeah, thank you for informing me of that. Yeah, well, we'll just go from there. Ooh. Always good to help out. Yeah, it is appreciated because, I mean, as with many things, at least for me, I would say for me, I'm fairly decent at parsing out like what a game wants me to do, or obviously just reading tutorials or going through some stuff. Some games are overly complex, or more accurately, like if you ever played Frostpunk, for example, just use that game as an example. When you first play the game, there's you figuring what the game wants you to do, and then there's the rest of playing the game, which is knowing what buildings and what order to do or what to prioritize and stuff like that. Helps out a immense deal. So anytime there's stuff like that in a game, I do not mind it when people help me out and tell me, hey, grab this, do this. It'll make your life easier. Like I said, I don't always go for it because there's a part of me that is also kind of like, I'll want to do this other thing though because it sounds cooler. But for the most part, if someone's giving me helpful advice and is telling me, hey, this is going to make your life a lot easier if you just do this thing, we'll do that. All right. So if this guy opens his door in my face. He's gonna be like, what the fuck? I thought I locked the door.
I was beginning to worry you'd got lost in the forest.
Yeah, the forest.
No need to worry. I would have come back sooner, but it seemed a long way to go for just the one.
Well, so you're keen on hunting. I like that, lad. So give me
just the one.
The first task of your trial is done.
The first task?
Well, there was only one to begin with. But then I thought you could do something else for us.
Oh, okay.
So what do you want me to do next? Kill a dragon? Catch a water sprite?
That'd be pretty cool if I could.
Better listen up, lad. Nicholas the Huntsman has a very fine old hunting horn. But we'd like Nicholas better without any horns. Understand?
Wait. What's all this about?
Nothing to worry yourself with now. Get the horn, and we'll have a bit of fun.
So where is this horn?
Sometimes he carries it with him. It is a badge of office, after all. But I don't suppose he sleeps with it. Best to go at night and have a look around his lodge. It's on the hill above the village, opposite the castle. Come back to me as soon as you've got the horn. I can't wait to see the look on Nicholas's face.
Right, I'll get to it.
Glad to hear it. Good luck.
Well, this is a sort of quest that I would be inclined to be like, nah. But Henry seems down for it, so we'll do what Henry wants to do. Man, shit like that, I'm always... anytime someone says, hey, go steal this item, I'm always like, why? Actually, I need your help. Where did you get that horse blanket, cat person? This guy? I'm assuming you mean the actual horse blanket, the comparison, and not like the armor, right? Because yeah, this is called Capri, the Capri Sun. Yeah, the red thing, the comparison. But you know what? I have the power of the internet on my side. How do you pronounce comparison?
Comparison.
Comparison. So that should be a U.
Comparison.
Comparison. Wonder. I'm assuming you guys could also hear that. I hope you can. Okay. Comparison. That one, I believe. Yeah, I believe I was here at the Usuit's horse trader. Yeah, because I didn't buy it from the Maryhead one. I went to this horse trader, and because I had some extra money, I believe it was this one. It could have been another horse trader, and I went and bought so because I had acquired the noble bridle, I had acquired this armor, and I had acquired this saddle. So I went and bought some horseshoes, and I also saw this, and that's what I went with. Why are we having trouble today? It was starting to have some issues last night. Okay, well, it seems like it's fine now. I think what it is... Okay. Game capture. Discrepancy. Oh, it's all the game capture window. That's fine, that's fine. That's to be expected. Uh-huh. Okay, we're fine now. So let's go to gameplay windows. What is happening here? All right. Okay. Think we're fine. All right. If the game capture window keeps on having that same issue, I have a solution, and then the next solution is to restart the stream. All right. I do apologize for that. This is complete side rant. I'll answer your question in just a moment, Stabby. I saw your question. I'll answer that in just a moment. Complete side rant. You know what? I'll save the rant for us. I'll save the rant. I'll answer your question before I forget about it. So let's go back to the game before it decides. So I bought the Caparison at the Usuit's horse dude. The armor I found out in the wild. It was oh god, where is that? I want to say, here we go. I want to say it's over here. Yeah, I want to say it's here in this ballpark. I think it's this interesting site. What it is that, because I was just looking for a shortcut down, and when I was at a cliff, I think it's this one. It could have been one of these up here, but I believe it's this one. There's a cliff, and when you're climbing on the cliff, if you follow what looks like a vague trail on the cliff or something, there's a giant goddamn nest, like for a giant bird, that has a dead horse in there. And if you loot the horse, it will give you this little piece of horse armor, which I think looks cool on the horse. Yeah. Now, okay, now I could go into the Dan's little ranty rants, acting like a child. I swear to God, when it comes to recordings, I've heard content creators talk about this all the time, and as someone who watches a lot, I watch a lot of Markiplier, for example. I've lost track of how many streams he did it recently too, on a stream where he was doing a whole bit. Is his stream where he's talking about like his issues he has with AI right now. And what's funny is that he starts off with a camera filter on and lighting, and it was meant to be this whole cinematic thing of like him doing this bit about AI, and then but what happened to him is that with the mixer setup and everything he has, it wasn't playing his audio as soon as he started the stream. So for like the first, it's so hilarious because you could see him going on for about 45 seconds to a minute, and then you can see the exact moment where he looks at his other screen and realizes there's no audio playing, and you see both him going, God fucking damn it, but also him losing it. And also, like, I've lost track how many times, like using him as an example, like how many times he forgot to put the game capture window up and left just the chatting screen up, or other things. And there's other creators I've watched where like they've had audio issues, they've had OBS issues, like recording issues and stuff. It brings me comfort to know that people that literally have this as their job for the past decade, that also make millions a year and have far better equipment than I do, run into the same goddamn problems that I do. Because one day OBS will just do what's doing today, where it just lags randomly. I have no fucking clue why. Or your microphone will just never connect, or your camera won't just turn on, or you'll forget to turn something on. And I use the basic bitch version of this. I don't even have an audio mixer set up yet, or audio like Audacity or some other audio system format to use behind the scenes to make the audio even better. And I don't even do any of that advanced shit yet, and that also creates headaches. Like It's the comfort I do take that the same mistakes I make or the same issues I run into, people that are smarter than I, that are more experienced than I, that make more money than I, that have been doing this for far longer than I have, run into the same problem. It makes me a little more comfortable and like, oh, okay, it's not necessarily just me. It's, yeah. Man, OBS is like a naggy wife that won't tell you what's wrong. That's the other thing. Like, you know, just now I had to go into like the log and I was trying to figure out like what was causing it to lag. And I think it had to do with the game capture window, which if it's the game capture window, then the solution is just to use display capture. The only reason why I don't default to display capture, which is this captures my whole display, is one, there's a few instances where I don't want my display captured for one reason or another, and two, it does take a bit more resources, not a ton, but it uses a bit more of the CPU. I at any given moment I use less than 20% of my CPU on my PC. I do not run my PC that hard. Hell, even when I was running Doom Eternal on fucking fuck you max settings, Doom to Dark Ages on fuck you max settings, just to see what I could do, I still capped out around 75%, and that was with OBS running. So I'm really efficient with making sure I do not run my computer hard. So whenever time I do run into an issue like a game constantly crashing, like with Expedition 33 or this one, or like a couple months back when I started to consistently stream, when my graphics card melted on me. What's nice is when you do not run your shit hard, you have the benefit of knowing this isn't on you. There's something else going on here that caused it. Now the graphics card melting, I still have no goddamn clue what caused that. There's a couple of theories, and the tech seat had a couple of theories, but no one for sure knows. But yeah, you are correct. It doesn't tell you exactly when something's going wrong, and it is super annoying. And he was none the wiser. You know what? As this one last little fuck you, I'm gonna eat some of the soup. Hey man, be glad you don't have a toilet. I could have did that one thing that some people like to do, where they go rob your house and they take a shit in your toilet. But they don't just take a shit in the toilet, they take a shit in the back part of the toilet. So then when you're flushing the water, you're going, why is it more gross? I died trying to get the armor. LOL. Yeah. Hopefully I told you the right spots in. So like what I did, and my friend Michael, he was in the stream when I did it, and I stumbled upon it by accident. He's going, fuck you, how did you find that out? He's like, I had to look that shit up to figure out where it's at. And here you are trying to Skyrim this, look for a shortcut down a mountain, and I managed to hop down and just walk across a side little piece, and like it's like you when you're at the top of the mountain you could see it, but what you gotta do is like go to the right a little bit, and then there's like a kind of a vague rocky path that you can hop across to get to. I did it on my horse the entire time. I'm not sure if that makes it easier or harder. You did. Yeah, I did. There you go, man.
I have that horn for you. Ah, I'm looking forward to seeing the smile wiped off Nicholas's face when he finds out. As for you, the old man says you're in.
Last time you told me that if I brought the horn, you'd finally tell me what's going on.
Let's put it this way. Our old man's had it in for Master Huntsman Nicholas for years.
Gotta make sure I say before I jump off this time. Yeah. Yeah.
Why does he have it in for him?
There's more than one reason. But the heart of it is, Nicholas lied under oath and almost got him hanged.
That's a fair enough reason.
You're telling me.
What's he trying to achieve?
If you want to know, ask around the village what they think of the Master Huntsman. The old man is making a bigger and bigger fool of him day by day. Soon enough, the gossip will reach the ears of Sir Divish himself. And that's just what the old man wants.
So, what comes next?
We're just getting something big ready. We'll make camp in the north of Broder Woods. There's a concealed glade, and that's where you'll find us.
All right, I'll meet you there.
All right. No, this one. So Talberg. Okay, so head up to. As if I'm going to see Nicholas again, and then go this direction and take a right. Okay. Riding along, riding along, breaking the law, breaking the law. I wonder, can you guys hear that outside? If you don't know what I'm referring to, there's chickens outside. Not like real life, outside. There's some chickens just roaming around. The door was left open, and now they're just in the front yard. It's fine. They're not gonna go anywhere. But it's just one of those things where it's just like, huh? I wonder if anyone could hear that. I know I leave my window open, and I know I could hear it. I doubt it's being picked up on the microphone, because there's times when my microphone doesn't even pick up me coughing, which makes certain things look a little awkward. Anyone that has seen the clip of me doing the "That's a Lot of Damage" in Expedition 33 may notice that there's a moment where I cough because like I got so hyped for a moment and I sucked in so much air my body had to expel it immediately, and it just looks like I'm just jerking off an invisible penis, unfortunately. And it looks so awkward but so funny, and I thought it was so funny I decided to keep it in the clip. Well, you don't look like a suspected character at all.
So you're the new fellow. Lucas said you know a thing or two.
I think I'm gonna kill you before this is over.
Can we trust you?
Would I be here if you didn't?
Probably not. Did Lucas tell you who's in charge?
Yeah, me.
Well, speak of the devil. Started to worry you weren't coming.
It couldn't be helped, Goathead. I had to get a document written up, and the nearest priest I can trust is in Janowitz.
Not writing your will already, sir.
Who is this?
Henry. Lucas brought him. He nicked Nicholas's hunting horn for us.
Then I'm sure we'll get on like a house on fire. Is everyone here?
Everyone.
Okay, I like the doing the hat more than that dude.
No one's seen hide nor hair of him.
We can't delay. If he's not back by evening, we go without him. So, Henry, tell me about yourself.
Oh, blacksmith's son.
What do you want to know?
Why you came here. Where you come from. You know how it goes. I want to know your story.
What if I don't have one?
Everyone has a story. Leastways, everyone in this clearing does.
Sir! Sir! The Talbergers are coming!
The town burgers? Not the burgers.
Hanneken Herr of Zalush.
I arrest you in the name of Lord Divish of Talmberg.
The Master Huntsman is not coming?
The Master Huntsman arrests poachers, not murderers. Will you come quietly?
What do you say, man?
Oh god, do I have to choose? Oh, can I please talk these people down? I should have drank a bar portion beforehand.
What have we got
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, okay, I'm just in it now. Oh wait. Well, now I'm getting attacked by everyone.
Curse it!
Oh sweet Jesus. When was the last time I saved? This is gonna be bad. Okay, that dude's dead. Okay. Choose wisely. There was a choice there?
There's something lying there, isn't there?
Bastard must have betrayed us. Quickly, we'll hide in the
Why
mine
did someone
shaft.
throw that away?
I didn't even realize there was a choice there. The guards started attacking me, so I defended myself. Like, I know Henry was like came in between them all, but I want to take some money off of them. And I know I gotta get going quickly, or else I'm gonna lose track of those guys, which I already have, unfortunately. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Wait for me, fellers. Oh shit, I lost track of them. I come back to that camp. Or worst case scenario, I lose out on a couple gold.
Well, look here.
Fuck! Some bastard must have betrayed us. Quickly, we'll hide in the mine shaft.
What?
To hell with you. Dear God.
Oh, because I'm looting in front of them. I understand now. Look, they didn't mind me looting the guard. But they don't give a shit about the guards.
Fuck! Some bastard must have betrayed us. Quickly, we'll hide in the mine shaft.
What the? Huh?
Picked up some random shit. It's fine. We'll grab the rest of that later. I know where this is at. I should stats vitality. Revenant, when you sleep, your health regenerates faster. You'll survive and otherwise fail below and your health. Like Berserk. Alright. Yeah, I got it. Good job. Okay. I mean, I'm helping these guys out. It's just that the way you phrase it, Stabby, it sounds like I had a choice there. But as soon as the combat started, the car started attacking me. I realized I could start targeting anyone. Well, like I was getting targeted by the guards exclusively, so I doubt if I went and killed these guys, it would have changed anything. Also, I noticed they're all called poachers and they don't have a name. The one dude that had any quote-unquote charisma in that conversation other than Hannikin here, that dude died almost immediately. Not to mention anyone else. Only took you 6 tries. Yeah. No, it took you 6 tries. I was gonna say, it only took me 1 try. I was confused for a moment there. I was gonna be like, hey, what are you talking about, Willis? Cheap wine, bar potion. Can't do anything. Now there's like 5 different options to the quest you're doing and like 3 different endings. Really? Huh. I'm assuming one of the quests, like one of the versions of this quest, is like probably could have turned these guys in. Probably could have turned them in earlier, or even in that. And I'm assuming in that moment, at the very least, I could have sided with the guards. I got you. Can I still betray? Without giving things away, can I still betray them? Because I have half a mind, or am I locked in at this point? Aside from the obvious, I could kill them at any moment.
Look out.
I'm sure, to be honest. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, I have the mindset of doing a betray at the last minute here. I could justify the guard killing as a... You know what? I'm curious. How far back is this save gonna put me?
Hang on.
Someone was innocent, someone was lying. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna change anything. I just want to see. Okay, this is how far back I am. Ah, fuck it. We'll roll with it. Well, I'm sure I will figure out who is doing what. Unfortunately, I did kill some guards in the process, but I could chalk that up as self-defense. I was just in the wrong place, and they started attacking me. I mean, legitimately, they started attacking me. Before I even pulled the sword out, they started swinging at me. What I thought was going to happen in that scene, I thought I was going to have a moment to be able to, talk these guys down and talk the guards down and potentially have a resolution. I didn't realize it was going to instantly just throw me right into combat. Not a dig against it per se. Please do, because this quest has a good backstory. Yeah, I will, we will get to the bottom of this. Actually, let's save right here. Out of curiosity, should be this one. Yeah,
I'm glad to.
that's what I thought.
Good luck then.
And just after killing some guards, we're just taking a nice leisurely stroll through the woods, huh? been not too sad about it. Dear old Henry Escalus is not exactly a saint. I have gotten drunk with a priest and beat the shit out of a town bailiff and some guards. I've had to fight off a couple people before. Killed plenty of bandits. Hell, I wiped out an entire bandit camp because I said, fuck it, it's gonna be a lot easier to do that than try and win the tournament and all that stuff. I'm just saying, fellas, we could move at a slightly faster pace, considering that I'm not even sprinting. Failing one quest doesn't mean you fucked up necessarily. Yeah, no, I've noticed that there's like there's been a number of quests or like optional quest options where it's like you could go sell this person's item from under them, or you give it back to them, and it's like, oh, you failed the optional thing. I'm like, well, I didn't want to sell it out from under them. So I've noticed that there's stuff in this game where, like you said, just failing something doesn't necessarily mean you did the bad thing. But for now, I'm willing to play things out a bit just to see where things go. Now, with that being said, motherfucker, can you move at a pace faster? You're supposed to be called the Hare. Your name is literally Hannikin Hare. One would think you would be faster than the tortoise. Tortoise? Also, this sort of situation I'm in right now, this is the part where I'm like, I really wish the game had non-lethal options, like legitimate non-lethal options, not just kinda non-lethal options. That way I could actually have like knocked out the guards or something quickly.
It seems things have started to move faster than I expected. Thank you, Henry. Without you, I probably wouldn't have saved my skin.
The fuck is going on?
What's this all about?
It's complicated. And I understand that it might be hard to believe, but today you fought on the side of justice.
Uh-huh.
I've no idea what you're talking about.
Let me introduce myself. My name is Hannikin Hare of Zalush.
The nobleman?
One of them does. If that wasn't the right one, one of the other ones for sure does.
And I became the master huntsman at Talmberg.
Gamekeeper turned poacher. I see. That's quite a transformation.
Nicholas gave me no choice.
What happened to your family?
My father lost his influential friends and the money with them. After his death, I inherited only his debts. There was nothing for it but to sell off all our possessions, see to my sister's welfare, and manage as best I could.
That sounds a rough deal.
Believe it or not, I never cared for the life of a nobleman. I spent my youth running free, hunting in the woods.
What happened between you and Nicholas?
I was falsely accused of murder. Henry of Lipa visited Talmberg, and the morning after the banquet in his honor, one of his men was found dead.
And didn't they have any cause to suspect you?
That's just it. They did. At the banquet, I got into a fight with the man.
I know Sir Hanush of Lipa. Was Sir Henry his father?
Indeed. He was on his way to Rattay to take charge of the fiefdom for young Sir Hans Capon.
Why did you get into a fight with him?
The fall of the House of Zalush was the work of the Lords of Lipa, and that fellow took great delight in reminding me of it.
And then what?
Nicholas began to pull strings. Several people came forward as witnesses to say they saw me with the fellow later that night.
Why would he have done that?
He wanted rid of me. We were both in love with the same lass, you see, and Margaret is his wife today. But back then, there was no question which of the two of us would win her. I was the huntsman of noble blood, and Nicholas was just plain Nick. Her father's preference was clear.
Do you know who did kill the man?
Mm-hmm.
No, he was found in a ditch with his neck broken. He could have tripped and fallen, all on his own.
And that never occurred to anyone?
It did, but some people swore they'd seen us jostling on the drawbridge. Of course, that was Nicholas's work.
About my cheek right now. Bite that cheek.
What did Margaret think of you?
She took me for a fool. She only had eyes for Nicholas, but I didn't see it then. In the end, she could have saved me.
How?
She could have told the truth. After the banquet, I was with her. But when they asked her, she said she hadn't seen me that night.
Damn.
How did you get out of it?
What leads you to imagine I did?
Your head's still on your shoulders, so you must have escaped somehow.
I'm alive. But my name and my family's name has been dragged through the mud. For me, that's worse than the sentence waiting for me.
If you say so. But you still managed to get away.
Well, it's true. I had the good fortune to escape from the dungeon.
Used to be an adventurer like you, but then I took an arrow and scallops. That literally does happen at the beginning of the game. Zeus is easy. Or Dr. Zeus. Thank you for stopping by. Really quick. Stabby AU, thank you for stopping by as well. You got to get going. Hey, thank you for stopping in. Thank you for some of the information. I will definitely keep that stored in here. It's a good chatting with you always. You have a good one. Dr. Zeus, did you hear about the man walking down the street with his Scrabble set that tripped and fell, spilling it all over the street? A man walked by saying, "What's the word on the street?" I mean, Scrabble's all fun and games till someone loses an eye. Fuck you, Dr. Zeus. that was a good one. How am I doing? I'm doing all right. Having fun playing some Kingdom Come Deliverance. Dealing with some technical foibles behind the scenes that, you know, I love solving the mystery of why the fuck is OBS having trouble today. Most of the time it's something as simple as just restarting it. Other times it's something as simple as reinstalling everything. I don't know, man. I will allow that. No, you're good. Yeah, all automatic. Let me just make sure I didn't miss anything else for Stabby. We're gonna do some more things. Yep. Thank you for stopping by again, Stabby. And thank you for stopping by, Zeus. Dr. Zeus. Damn.
Interesting story.
I can't complain of boredom. The question is, will anyone believe me?
Well, you got the Robin Hood look. Let's deliver this king his come. Man, Zeus, if you were here yesterday, if you want to take a look, this is you don't have to click on anything. Just look at my profile and look at the previous stream name. I believe I phrased it as like, let's kingdom. It's like what did I say? Let's deliver this kingdom come. And I think the entire, like, for the first hour yesterday, I was making a joke along those lines of like, oh man, I should say that out of context. Deliver the come of deliverance or some deliver the come of kingdoms or some shit like that. I was saying a whole bunch of stuff. So, hey man, thanks for the follow. Thanks for stopping by. The doctor is in and he's delivering the come. We shutting down? I ain't stopping by. I'm here to stay until you get tired of my puns and shit. No, we're not shutting down anytime soon. Like I said, if you just take a little peek at my streams, you'll notice I go for 10+ hour streams, and we're not even 2 hours in today. So if you're in for the long haul, I appreciate that. And hey, keep them going. Keep the jokes rolling. I mean, I'm notorious. When I say I'm not a fan of puns, a number of friends make puns all the time, and I always get like a little eye twitch and slight irritation. But I'm good to roll with them. I'll phrase it that way. So yeah, if you got more pun jokes or whatever, why not? Shit, I'm gonna break out my mirror and razor blades then. Second. Yeah, no, careful. You're gonna see some streams, like you could probably track the length of my beard growing as the streams go on.
And how did it happen?
It's a long story.
I don't. I'm not going anywhere,
All right.
Mr. Robin Hood.
But for you to understand, I have to start from the beginning. I was born as Hanakin Hare of Zalush, the eldest son of Sidney of Zalush. My house became sadly impoverished.
I'm down with it.
And I
Fuck
became
yeah.
the master huntsman at Talmberg.
Gamekeeper turned poacher. I see. That's quite a transformation.
Nicholas gave me no choice.
What happened between you and Nicholas?
I was falsely accused of murder. Henry of Lipa visited Talmberg, and the morning after the banquet in his honor, one of his men was found dead.
And didn't they have any cause to suspect you?
Not that time.
That's just it. They did. At the banquet, I got...
Okay, we throw that, and then what?
He wanted rid of me. We were both in love with the same lass, you see, and Margaret is his wife today. But back then, there was no question which of the two of us would win her. I would...
Okay.
What
ask all these questions.
Well,
just going through everything. Right.
An interesting.
I can't complain.
The hat is a scholar, usually worn by scribes and such. Yeah, I mean, I've gotten a couple of them. I just don't bother wearing it outside because I think Henry looks a little silly with them on, unfortunately. But I might go for a combo down the line with something. We'll see. Because I know in cutscenes the hats come off, or at least most of them. So, do you play D? Do I play D? What is D? These nuts? What about describe these nuts? Yeah, I knew it. As soon as I saw D, I was like, motherfucker. I knew it was coming. Hey, Dr. Zeus. Which one do you prefer? I-girls or E-girls? If it's I-girls, I grab these nuts across your face. Got him.
Even if I believed you, there's no proof. It all happened a long time ago.
I know. But if I didn't believe in my own innocence, I'd have to be crazy to have done what I did.
How did I pick my hand? Fair enough.
If I
Based.
truly were guilty, why would I risk coming back to Bohemia? I could have died in peace as a rich man in the pay of the Jagiellonians. Only a fool would come back.
Well, you might be a
Nicholas
fool.
Took everything you had, regardless of your guilt or innocence. I'd say you have more than enough cause to want revenge.
I'm not like him. Anyway, you're right. I don't have any proof of my innocence. All I can give you is my word.
Have a good day, everyone. Love. Hey, thanks for setting the love out, man. Anyone have, though? Yeah, fair enough.
This is one of the most insane stories I've heard lately.
That doesn't surprise me.
But something tells me you're speaking the truth, Hanakin Hare.
Thank you. I didn't expect to find anyone who believed me.
Trust me, after what I've seen lately, not much could surprise me.
Also helps that you got the whole Robin Hood thing going on wearing green.
So, what are you up to?
Working out how to get Nicholas's confession.
And how would you do that exactly?
Simple. I'll have him sign it. I've had the priest in Janowitz write me up a parchment. When Nicholas signs it, he'll admit to everything written down there.
How do you want to force him to do that?
He won't have a choice, or rather he will have, between his wife Margaret and the job of huntsman.
Ooh. Cried, my alcohol buzz went down due to my thick line. Too thick for the alcohol, man. Gotta get thicker. Want to mix a Jack and Coke? Jack and Coke is nice. I mean, personally, it's been a minute. I don't drink alcohol that often, but the times I'm a social drinker at most. Times I have, I've done rum and Coke. Jack and Coke is good though. Jack me off, man. You're coming at me today. Jack, you ever done on a line though? A line? A line of Coke? No. I mean, off the record, perhaps. in some timeline. On the record, no. There was a period of time where I did experiment with some things, but I found out most stuff wasn't for me. I mean, hell, I barely even drink alcohol. Fuck, dude, I barely even drink coffee because I'm just not really into it. I drink tea more than anything else, but I don't even drink caffeinated tea. Orlando in a game? I played GTA. I played Saints Row. I played tons of games.
I'm not following this at all.
It's plain enough. We'll kidnap Margaret. That's to say, you'll kidnap Margaret while I distract Nicholas. If he wants to see her again, he won't have any choice.
Is this really the play?
Kidnapping? That doesn't seem like much of a way to clear your name.
No. Take a look around you, Henry. Sigismund kidnapped Wenceslas, his own brother. And Divish was abducted by Medek of Waldeck.
True, but Sigismund and Medek kidnapped the men they wanted to bargain with. You're thinking of taking a man's wife who's done nothing to deserve it.
And what of it? Those others did it for money or power. I'm doing it to redeem my honor. And since you mentioned Margaret, she's not all that innocent.
That's fair.
I could have swung because of her.
But that confession
That's also a fair
was
point.
scrap of parchment with writing on it. What will happen to him after that?
That scrap of parchment is for Sir Divish and the provincial court. But we'll be generous to Nicholas and let him leave in peace before we deliver the confession to Talmberg.
Okay, I
so
know you.
Nicholas will go free, and you'll clear your name.
Hopefully.
So what do I need to do?
Kidnapper.
That horn you picked up from Nicholas should help us. I'm sure Nicholas will recognize its sound from quite far off. I'll lure him out of the lodge at dawn.
And I'm meant to kidnap his wife while he's gone.
Of course, it would be best if she went with you voluntarily, but if not, you'll just have to drag her with you.
Within game roleplay, what you tried, like, are there drugs to do in this game? I haven't found any drugs. I've drank all the alcohol in the game. Like I had at one point got Henry fucking shit faced on moonshine for a little bit, which was hilarious. Whereas your Italian bassinet, I didn't wear one. I'm this is a hardcore run where, you know, my stats get lowered heavily with wearing a helmet. And I was like, I'll just have, it's just used to run around with Henry's face. Look at that face. Look at that plain face. With that being said, it has made some fights significantly harder because I lost track of how many times someone's just right in my head, which is realistic.
Why me?
Can you blow the horn?
No.
Well, there you are then.
That's fair.
When you get her, bring her here. Then we can decide what's next.
All right.
All right, bet.
Don't forget, tomorrow at dawn.
Okay, hang on. Is it tomorrow at dawn I go to kidnap her, or tomorrow at dawn I need to have her here? There's a very different... I should just go do that now. we should go and do that now, shouldn't we? Hey, man. Can I help with
Can I
what?
do anything to help?
Aye. It's fucked up, Henry. I'm out of here. I have to disappear, see?
Why?
And you're just gonna leave the hair in it?
I'm a poacher, a thief, and a murderer. But he's fighting for his honor, don't you see? If he pulls it off, I'll just be a hindrance to him.
You never know what might happen. He may need you yet. But so be it.
So be it. No, fuck you, man. You're like the rest of us.
Not so fast. You're right in it with all the rest of us.
And who's gonna stand in my way? You? Look, I've done some poaching for hair, but he's not worth getting killed for. You'll see it my way if you've got any sense.
That's for me to decide. So off you go. What can I do?
I need some help. I've got a pretty good stash at home. Been saving it for a rainy day.
Are you afraid they're watching your house?
Seems likely.
All right. But where is this cast iron reserve of yours? Or is it more like a gold reserve?
Ooh.
I wish. Now listen. It's hidden in a tankard in my cottage, hanging on the wall by the hearth.
Okay.
Good hideout. That wouldn't have occurred to me. All right, I'll go and take a look for you.
Thank you very much.
I'll just say the guards already got it, man. Since you're willing to fucking leave us. Where's the ride or die? None of you are real homies. I'm the real one. I just met the hair and I'm already like, alright, seems legit. I'll help you out. Sure, fuck it. What's the worst that will happen to me? Although maybe that just makes me a big old dummy. What do you guys think? I don't want to drink the poison. That'd be a bad one to drink. Let's drink that one. Ooh, vitality. Yeah, that's right. We wanted berserk. Only forces. Only forces. You don't know what I'm referencing. I'm referencing Berserk, specifically the anime. The 90s anime specifically, even to be more specific. And say specific enough where you could see the speech impediment coming out. S's have never been my strong suit. Which sucks because my last name starts with an S. So you can imagine. It's a little awkward. Let me check on the stream. Make sure the stream is not falling apart on me. YouTube is fine and happy. Twitch is also fine and happy. Dr. Zeus has been roasting me in the chat, which also is fine and happy. Common trend is fine and happy. Take a pretzel. Oh.
Good. That's my boy.
Coach, good boy, Mutt. Yo, get the salami. I didn't mean to talk to you. Sorry, Mutt. I just ruined your... Alright, Mutt. That's a big chunk of salami. Like, big chunk. Okay, I'm gonna throw you down right here. Carpenter's axe. Yeah, this game definitely needs the feature that some games have where you can just steal things with a total value of 30,000 groschen. Okay, I finally hit 30,000. Interesting. Yeah, it needs a feature where I could just hold down the A button and it could give me a list of things to grab in a given location. Like, that feature in some games is so fucking nice. Lockpicks, huh? Yeah, I'm going to sell all this crap, unfortunately. Dun, 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 dun. Cheese. All right. Things that... Let's move that. Let's move that. Horse is maxed out on weight. Of course it is. Drinking water. Let's move that. Okay, how much drinking water do I got? I got 2, I got 1. This wouldn't really be worth doing at the moment. Food situation is fine. Let's smooth the dry stuff. There we go. Everything else, if I can, I'll can. What language, Dan? English. I English good. English, motherfucker. Do you speak it? Do you speak English and what? Do you speak English, motherfucker?
Yeah.
Riding along, riding along. Uh-oh. Not my turn, ambassador. I'm really stuck there. There we go.
Yeah.
Okay, there's Talberg. There's my night vision. And I managed to go all the way around the village, huh? Okay, what I need to do is I need... Oh, Peshek is asleep by now.
Yeah.
Oh, no sprinting for me. That's fine. Am I gonna have to carry her by hand the entire way? Please tell me.
What the hell was that?
You! What the hell are you fooling around here for? Be off right now, or I'll fucking see you off.
What are you doing at this house, man? Well, look at the secret door key. And I'll take your sword. And the boots. Okay, hang on a second. Oh, sweet Jesus. Do not tell me what to do it this way. Okay, let's look at the map. Hang on. Is there no way to put a body on a horse? Can I put body on a horse? Okay. hard way it is. All right. So I'm right here. I need to head straight north. It's gonna be faster to go this direction. Oh man. What perk was it? Grave Digger. Shit. Yeah, the Grave Digger perk would have been perfect right about now. Well, time to do this the hard way the whole way through. Oh boy. Oh, sweet Jesus. Okay. From here, I think if I just head directly north, I'll be fine. Okay. Well, hard way it is. Oh man, this better be worth it. Out of curiosity.
What do you want? You've no business here.
That one felt awful. Let's see something actually. Yep, we'll just keep heading north. God damn, the fact that there is no option to put a body on a horse. It's a little concerning that I don't have an option to kill her anymore. I should look up the mechanic of that. Kingdom Deliverance. Knocked out, body dead. Okay, good to know. Knockout can lead to death. Potentially in this game. Well, hopefully Margaret is still alive. Actually, I can verify this. Do a save. I've been told there's a way you can check this. And statistics. Crime. So killed 4 civilians, supposedly. So then if we go back to here. Be right before I knock her out. I can find out for sure. She's not dead.
Hey! What was that? Hey! You've no business here. Clear off, or you'll... Ah! God! Ow!
Not waste your time there. Alright. Gonna knock out this quest chain. This one, I should have went and did the other guy's stuff, because this is gonna be a mission and a half. But I'm going to wait till morning anyway, so what I'll do is I'll drop her off, and if it's gonna tell me wait till morning, then I'll run back over, steal that guy's gold, and then come back. And I don't think having a torch holding on someone's legs is good for them, Henry. There we go. Shit, I'm at the edge of the houses here. Well, hopefully no one sees Henry. See, I'm not even wearing an Italian bassinet. So I should be fine, right? Right, I say with confidence. With a slight twinge in the crack. Man, if only I could like Red Dead Redemption this, or where I could just throw something in the back of my horse. Or at the very least I could lasso them and tie them to the horse. It's probably a little faster if I wasn't overloaded. But hey, can't stop being over encumbered. Can't stop, won't stop. I got shit to sell. Things defense. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Last thing I need is Margaret going for a header. Here, I'll do the header. What do you mean Jetta failed? I'm still bringing her. Are you serious? Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Okay. Lullaby potions. Okay. We're going to... I don't want to look up anything that could spoil this, but... I need to see how I'm supposed to fucking do this then, because apparently Margaret woke up and that failed it. So... There's bugs that you encounter. That's good to know. Okay. That might be a way to solve the issue that Dan is having. Got it. So what I need to do is go back to this save. This is what we say multiple times. And don't just rely on one save slot. Because I thought I had to bring her there before morning. I misheard him. It's at 5 a.m. Go do it. So we will go and get some rest. This Henry's sitting at 74 energy. Yeah, we're fine.
Hey.
Here, don't worry, I'm right around town with a torch. I swear. This one hanging up, right?
Yeah.
You didn't see shit. You didn't notice anything either. Like that. Gone. Fart in the wind. You know what? Okay, so Lugash. I'll go and deliver that for him. Or at least complete this quest, that part of the quest. Then we'll go ahead and continue, because this one... Okay. Make a quick little save. A moment. Where's the goddamn stream? Here we go. Hey guys. Don't mind if you can't see shit out here.
So, have you got it?
I have it for you. A pretty necklace. Your mother's, was it?
That old whore didn't leave me as much as a piss pot. No, I pinched this from Lady Ophelia when I was a groom at Stanberg. Thanks. The coin I
Damn.
get for this will keep me going for a while. Maybe we'll meet again one day.
Who knows?
Wonder, can I ask him about the plan? I can't do anything else. Good to know. Alright, I'll make a save here. And then go and rest for the day. Give myself a 2-hour window ahead of time, just in case, so that way Henry has time to recoup his stats. Then we'll go and tackle the wife. Okay, so if then we were to wait here, it'd be 3 and then 4, so just before 5. So that'll help, and then we can wait till then. Yeah. Sounds like he wants to do this at the crack of dawn. Just in case, we're going to ride out and hang out right in front of the hunter's place, just in case things get screwy. Because knowing this game, they can get very, very screwy. Alright. So another save. Then let's wait.
What are you up to here? Get out of here or I'll call the guards on you.
Hey, what do you think you're doing? Get the hell out of here.
Okay, can I get through the goddamn door then? You guys just gonna trap me in here.
Hey! Help! Over there!
That's what I thought. Okay. Okay. Let's... Alright, just doing a few times I'm going to do this. Let's look at, not necessarily a guide, but just... Okay, give me a second. I'm trying to see different alternative methods to bring her. It sounds like you gotta either talk to her or you gotta knock her ass out. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Okay. Stop it right here.
Hey! You've no business here. Clear off, or you'll be sorry.
Okay. Let's see if we can't talk to her. Let's take... Dialogue? Hello?
What's with you?
Really?
up to here?
There we go.
Doing here? Get out right now, or I'll scream!
You won't, because if I don't bring you back with me, Nicholas will be in deep shit.
What are you talking about? What happened?
That man of yours walked right into Hannikin Hare's trap. And if you don't come with me, his neck will be on the block.
Hare won't do anything to him. He'd never threaten a man's life.
Maybe he's not the person you once knew. A couple of years in exile can change a man.
Yeah, it can.
I'll go with you. Just don't hurt me, please.
I've got no cause to hurt you. I want to ask you something first.
Ask away.
Why didn't you tell the truth back then? Hare was with you after the banquet.
I never wanted to marry him. But father insisted because Hare was of noble descent and his name meant something. That lie was the only way I could get rid of him.
That's fucked.
Even though it meant condemning him to die.
Marrying him would have been a living death for me. I loved Nicholas, and I wanted nobody else. Can't you understand?
No.
Yes, I understand.
There's other ways to go about this shit, even during medieval times. You people suck.
Do you know who actually did the deed?
No, and I don't think it was ever discovered.
Oh,
Once
my.
Hare disappeared, nobody bothered asking any more questions.
Come on, let's go.
Good work, Henry.
So it's a
Now we
much
have to
better
act
path, too.
fast and sort out Nicholas. Are you all right?
I have to say, that bitch could do with a taste of the whip.
Watch your mouth. She may not be my betrothed anymore, but that doesn't mean I'll stand here and let you insult her.
Yeah, I will.
Right, I was just saying.
Well, don't.
Well, I can't say I feel too good about it, but what else can we do?
Believe me, it gives me no pleasure either, but there's no other way. Take this confession. Go to Nicholas and make him sign it before you tell him where Margaret is.
What if he refuses?
Make
You'll
him
have to make him, one way or another.
beat him in his
I'm
submission.
not complaining, but couldn't you go to him yourself?
Believe me, I'd rather not drag you into it at all. But if Nicholas sees me, he'll go straight for my throat before I get a word in. The only way to avoid bloodshed is if you go.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, you're probably right.
I'm a third party in all this.
And what if he attacks me?
Then of course you'll have to defend yourself. If you knock some sense into him in a duel, all well and good, but don't forget we need him alive. So keep a cool head.
All right. Let's hope it doesn't come to that.
I'll poison all our weapons.
I'll get to it.
Here's the document. Don't forget to tell him he should get the hell out of Talmberg before we take it to the castle.
Where will I find you?
I'll wait for you in the clearing. Be quick. I don't want to keep poor Margaret here any longer than necessary.
I understand.
All right. You just hang out there. Let's ride.
Jesus. Not as shallow as it looks.
Yeah, I agree. That was like a nice little pond. Turns out it was a pretty deep pond. I like ponds though. Hey. Hey, come back here.
What do you want?
I know where your wife is.
Speak, where is she?
Hannikin Hare is holding her captive.
How do you know that?
It makes no odds. Just listen to me.
What, you whoreson? Tell me where she is right now, or you'll rue the day.
Hey, better keep a level
Bluster
head.
all you want, but if you ever want to see Margaret again, you better get a grip on yourself.
There you go.
Where is she? Tell me.
You scratch my back, and I'll scratch yours. Sign this parchment here, and I'll tell you what you want to know.
I, Nicholas Angel, do hereby confess conspiracy against Sir Hannikin Hare, just in proper punishment. What? You must be out of your fucking mind. Never.
Have you no honor?
Have you no honor at all? You almost sent an innocent man to his death on account of a woman, and now justice has finally caught up with you. So face it like a man.
Justice? What's all this about justice? Come to that, who are you, really? Why, you probably weren't even a glint in your father's eye when it all happened, and you want to judge me?
Merciful justice. If you sign this, Sir Hannikin will give you a head start. You and your wife can be long gone before Divish learns what you did.
I take it there's no other option.
None. But the deal could have been far worse. You can trade your good name for a happy life with your wife.
There.
Happy
Now
life,
tell me
happy
where my
wife.
is.
There's an old mine gallery a little to the south of here. Margaret is in there, alive and well.
I certainly hope so.
I better step off, son. Best song, Get Steppin'. Okay, wet clearing. Okay, we're supposed to go over there now. Pebbles.
Yeah.
Best start getting stepping, son. Best be stepping. Hey man, this is no time to be sleeping. Who the fuck said you can rest, motherfucker? Oh, really quick. Need to check something on my phone. Apologies for the delay. Don't worry, we'll continue on just a moment. Just need to check something. Just to verify that I actually received the email that I was supposed to receive. It occurs to me that I didn't check it. So. Well. Well, son of a bitch. Not receive it. What I thought I was supposed to get. So now. else I should know? No. Okay. Stream is still happy, which is good. Okay. Sorry, let me just check one more thing before we continue on. Okay. Yeah, we'll go ahead and finish out this quest line, and then we'll go and take a break. I just need to check something else. Do apologize for being vague and not saying much. Just all right. Okay. That's figured out. That's figured out. That's figured out. So, hey, man.
So, have you got it?
It's done. He signed it.
Voluntarily?
Yes. More or less.
Well, I'm glad it's been done without bloodshed.
And what now? Will you take the confession to Talmberg?
We'll go together. I need you to bear witness. I've been gone for years, and I'm not sure they'll take my word for anything.
Well, I hope they do believe you. Otherwise, we're both for the noose.
Don't worry. Divish won't forget our former friendship so easily. We'll wait until morning and then set off.
Right.
Glad I took care of this so quickly. Ooh, full cutscene. Ah! I don't think that was intended.
Anakin Hare.
Anakin. Almost sounded like he said to
Expected to
Anakin.
see you again. It was the will of God that I returned. You realize that Sir Henry of Lipa has never repealed his sentence against you. I'm duty-bound to arrest you and turn you over to the provincial court.
Perhaps. But will you read this first? Henry here is my witness that your master huntsman Nicholas signed it himself. This ought to change their minds.
It might. I'm sorry, Anakin. I always trusted you. But your guilt seemed irrefutable. Nicholas was very thorough.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's no doubting his own confession. Captain.
Yes, sir.
Got him.
Have the Master Huntsman arrested.
That won't be necessary. I don't think they'll find him.
I understand.
He's long gone by now.
So, what's to be done with you now? Poaching and kidnapping the Master Huntsman's wife. You see my difficulty.
I know. I can't stay here. It's enough to know my name is cleared.
That's good.
I'll have a letter drawn up to recommend you to the service of Sir Vincent at Village Castle.
Thank you, sir.
But if Nicholas has vanished and we're sending you to Velish, then who's going to be my master hunter here?
Oh. Oh, shit, really?
There's one obvious candidate.
Really?
Henry here. Help me
How
bring
many-
Nicholas to justice. And he's no disgrace as a hunter.
Fuck it, I don't see a downside. I don't have to stay here, right? Okay.
It will be an honor, sir.
Good, good. Then I hereby name you Master Huntsman at Talmberg Castle. My Chamberlain will tell you more about your new responsibilities.
All right. Hey, achievement unlocked.
Good luck to you, Hannigan.
Oh, this is a nice little resolution.
I could never have managed it without you. God willing, we will meet again one day.
I like Anakin. Hey man, so am I supposed to do anything? I shouldn't be in this room. How many homes do I got? Hey, Sir Robard.
God be with you.
Okay, well, all that's left now is to continue the renewal and do that stuff. What we need to do is we're gonna take care of this thing, this little quest line, and then we'll continue the main story. For now, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna save, and I probably want to order some food. At the very least, I gotta use the restroom. Okay, I will see you guys in a few. Thank you for everyone that stopped by, everyone that's gonna be commenting, following it, and etc. I appreciate that. Again, doing this for fun, doing this consistently, but doing this for fun more than anything else, and I've been really enjoying myself with it. Like I said before, that how I play these games, I don't really do much. I feel like 95% of the time it's still like how I play games normally. There's plenty of moments where I'll stop and just think out loud, or I'll think to myself what I'm supposed to do here. So it really, the way it feels like what I've been doing is it's been basically playing it how I normally would. Granted, the aspect of like looking at chat or stuff like that, that's an addition, but no, just this is how I play games normally, for better or for worse. You know, there might be a bit more save scumming behind the scenes, or it might be less, depending. Some games I'm more inclined to roll with the punches. Other games I'm more inclined to be like, no, fuck that. There's also just a curiosity aspect of me wanting to see like what the other outcome was. But as you guys seen so far, like there's been plenty of quests where I've been like, okay, I made a choice. Let's go reload a save, see what the other options were. Okay, those are the other options. Well, okay, I'm gonna go back to the original choice I made. We're gonna roll with that save because that was what I originally did. For better or for worse. But yeah, I will see you guys in a few, and we'll continue. We'll come back to more of the adventure. There we go. Apologies for that. Would have been back a few minutes earlier, but had to go and check some things with my father. Make sure everything was all kosher. Microphone's not muted, right? Okay, good. Microphone's not muted. There's been a few occasions where I've come back and the microphone's muted, and I'm like, what the fuck? Why did I do this? Ask Dan, why you do this to back Resident Dan? Let's see. Enter. Fine. Yeah, it's probably not gonna happen like anytime soon. That's fine, that's fine. That's good. That's good. Upward trend. We'd like to see. Let me just click on one thing for the stream and then we'll continue on. Fasting. Okay. So there's some interesting stats, but I will worry about that another day. All right. We're gonna try something. Let's do this. Gameplay is gonna look a little odd moving forward. All right. Now, while I have this up, let's look here. Let's look here. Click on some stuff. Click away. Ba da dee da da da. Because what I'm trying to do is figure out, is this an OBS issue or another issue? Because let's see, what's don't want to do that. Okay, let's go back there. Okay, that is up to date, which I like to see. All right, so and let's actually switch to this, and let's do this again. You might be wondering what the hell I'm doing. What I'm doing, because I'm using Chrome today, because I'm going to use Chrome this weekend when it comes to streaming. Because again, I intend to do a collab stream with a buddy. But in order for things to go smoothly, at least for Dan, at least for in my opinion, to make sure things go smoothly, at least in my opinion, you should test stuff. At least do a little bit of testing, at least a little ahead of time. And for some reason, OBS has been dropping frames and ever so often. Okay, I don't need that. I need show the current log. Now, I believe it has to do with stream elements. I believe it probably has to do with stream elements. So either tonight or next couple days, I'm going to go ahead and I'm just going to pull stream elements completely from anything related to what I'm doing, including my little break videos and stuff. And nip. Hi, Dr. Zeus. Yeah, because clearly this is having something's going on behind the scenes. The next step is just to reinstall OBS completely. I will figure that out, but I'll figure that out in the meantime. What I need to do is make a quick little phone call. So I'm going to leave it on this screen, but I'm just going to step out of the room to make a quick little phone call. Hi, Dr. Zeus. Thank you for returning. I walked away to figure out if I needed to order food or not, and another conversation happened, and then now I get the answer right as I come back. So, because I thought it was gonna be a bit longer than it was. So I will be back in just a minute, and we will continue the game. Apologies for that. Phone call had to happen. Okay, so we're going to. I'll go for another 20 minutes or so, and then I have to go and pick up food. So yeah, we'll go on. In theory, if I can, I'll try and knock out this Ramva quest we got of figuring out who this thief is. And then at that point in time, I'll go ahead and dip for a little bit and take an early food break. Okay. Thank you for your patience, everyone. I know not everyone's necessarily down for watching chatting streams and stuff like that. I have the analytics to prove that. Is my headset seriously off? Okay. First things first. So we're in Talmud. Okay. How much of this stuff that I currently have on me is still considered stolen? Everything. Got it. Excuse me. Well, I know for a fact Peshek. You know what? Fuck it. What we'll do? I'll ride to Peshek. This is what I'll do. I will ride the Peshek. It should only take me a few minutes, at most. And then we'll ride to Ramva. Now we need to take a look at this. So from... Because... Okay, I'm gonna look this up. Which fucking millers can I fence stolen goods at? And income, or was considered stolen. Who can sell stolen items to? I don't need a best person to... I just need to know who I can sell it to. Thank you, Google, for not being helpful. I know I need a fence. I need to know where. Where? Okay. All right, so everyone, like a couple millers can, some vendors might be down for it, but not all of them are going to be down for it. There's tracks. And all right. But I'm closer here. This, I know for a fact this guy doesn't have fucking money at all, and I don't believe that blacksmith is gonna have any money, nor are they gonna be down to town. You know what? Let's go knock out this quest line. We're here, so yeah, I'll just go and knock this out. Yeah, well, next 10 minutes. I wasted enough time sticking around here. And I need to go more west. I think I could get to the road. Probably be the best option. Yeah. Nip, nip, huh? Nip, nip, indeed. Oh. Okay, I must be somewhere along the river. Down, down by the river. This is a nice little spot. Hang on a second. Oh, this would be a nice little spot. Like, this is like a legitimately nice little intersection. Got some ground to actually walk on. You got some rocks you can rest on. I like that. I like that little spot. Hell, that's actually a nice little date spot if you had someone that was interested enough to hang out with you. On. Maybe, Henry, you could take Teresa there. Oh. But the worst part about the hangings is eventually someone just slurps off the rope. The body rots enough. And alright, it was like Talic, right? Yeah, it's a little late, so the lava are probably turned in for the evening. Wes, did I? Where the hell is everyone?
This one is old and scuffed.
Chickens! Chickens! Hey man, you know what I'm looking for? Well, shit. Well, game crash. All right. I'm gonna go get my food. I'm gonna go take care of that. Yeah, we're just gonna swap over to the break scene. I'm gonna be gone for a bit because I gotta go pick up the food. It's like a 20-minute drive there, give or take. Go on a speed limit. And then it's a 20-minute drive back. I want to eat it, so it's gonna be at least 10 to 20 minutes of me eating. So we're looking at an hour. So it's 4:50 now, or 4:49 to be exact. So the earliest to probably expect me back is 5:50 or 5:49. So we actually, let's just say 6 o'clock. Gives me a little breathing room. So I'm gonna step away for about an hour, grab some food, come back. Although that this means that when I come back, the game plan will be to kind of stick with it till the end of the session. I think what I'll do tonight. Nah, actually no, never mind. Don't need to worry about anything. I was thinking about something about no, I could deal with that either at the end of the night or tomorrow morning. Just as a heads up to everyone, like I said, the stream this weekend is gonna be whenever people are available, and I get a very, very sneaky suspicion that I'm gonna get a text that's gonna basically be like, "Hey, we're all hopping on, let's go." So essentially, this in the morning as soon as I wake up, I'm gonna have to essentially get all my stuff ready to go, so that way when they send the call out, I am ready to go. Yeah. Anyways, I want to go get some food. I'll see you guys in an hour. Thank you to everyone that stopped by. All right, see you guys in a few. And we're back. Apologies. It was going a little longer than I intended to. When I was going to go get the pizza, unfortunately, on the way there, there was a pretty big accident. Really nasty one. It looked like they had like 2 separate ambulances, 3 tow trucks, 2 fire trucks, and like a whole bunch of cop cars. It was a pretty nasty one. There we go. But I don't know if anyone was hurt in it. I don't believe there were, but I'm not going to assume anything. I don't personally know one way or another, unfortunately. But I like to believe that no one was hurt. I'm hoping no one was hurt, or if anyone was, it's not anything too terrible. But enough of that. I ate food. I should be good for a while yet. And I could always go back and forth and nab something if I'm desperately hungry. Swap back over to the game. Last we checked, the game crashed on me. So let's see where our last save was at, and then we're about to continue from there. Oh, cool kid, you stopped by. Oh, hi. Okay. Game crash as soon as I spoke to this guy. So let's see if we can mimic the same results.
I'm honored that a knight such as you takes an interest in me.
Are you the charcoal burner named Tonchek?
I'm not. Why do you ask?
I heard he could help me get something, so I wanted to find him.
If you want, I can get you a bag of charcoal, but that's about it.
I'm really not interested in charcoal. Where can I find Tonchek?
He's got a cottage up there in the woods, but he comes down here to work. God be with you.
All right. So we're here. Need to go across the river.
I hope I can be of some humble service to you.
You're the charcoal burner, Tonchek.
That I am. What do you want?
I heard you had a nice cross.
I did. But what's that to you?
Let's see. Okay, I can either buy it from him, but it's probably not overcharging me to all hell. Fuck it.
I grew up in Scallis, and there's nothing I hate more than miserable lowlifes like you looting what little we've got left there. If you don't give everything back, you'll be very sorry you met me.
I didn't do anything. Take care now. Ow! Ah!
Okay, that's how we're starting? Hey, I got the money. But that's the coin. All right, I need to see if he has a cross hidden anywhere. You got something for me, boy? I saw your name in our ledger. Damn it. I was hoping to hear the cross on him.
Hey, hey! What are you playing?
Did it. Done and dusted. Take that, top worlder. I'm gonna go give it to Adam. Fuck Andrew. So what has Andrew done for me? He has, when I went out of my way to actually get everyone cuming gear and everything, the motherfucker told me to my face I had no idea what I was talking about. I knew nothing. I didn't know jack and shit. And then proceeded to fuck me over. And is absolutely willing to just be a grade A asshole at times. Adam just needs something. What Adam needs is he just needs some help. So okay, take a left. Cut through my head. Okay, and just need to travel south, basically. Right.
Yeah.
Helping Adam out is gonna be the right thing to do. Get him his cross back. Get him his money back. Stop with the fact that Andrew has been an asshole in my experience. And rather unhelpful at times. There's also the fact that all he did was like, hey man, I heard that there's some pretty good loot to be had in your hometown. It's like, yeah, no shit, man.
Come on there.
Look, guys, let's be honest. You're not gonna be able to do it. And you are so not worth my time that the time it would take to stab all of you once or twice, then proceed to get hop down and grab the handful of Crocians you have, I could be halfway to Rate and getting shit done. So why don't we save ourselves the trouble and yourselves the trouble? Why don't you quit the banditry and I just go my way completely. Besides, I have armor. You do not. Sometimes that's all you need. It's for you to have armor and the other guy not to have armor. Dun 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 dun. Quest giver ever. Quest giver ever. Oh, fuck did I just say? I was about to say quest giver A, but this had brain spaghetti instead of brain. But that was cinematic as I was trying to say, that was cinematic as hell. Zeus! Hear me! Damn you! I damn the gods! Ares! It'd be fun to play the God of War games on the channel. It's not always going to happen and lined up correctly, but you know, with Doom Dark Ages, there was an intention at one point before I came back to, like, really came after doing the Testosterone stream with Dragon Age, then Call of Duty, and then a little bit of Marvel Rivals. The intention was in the months leading up. The fuck? I just jumped straight up. That was odd. The months leading up to Doom Dark Ages, my intention was to play all the Doom games leading up to it. But that didn't end up working out how didn't go as planned, unfortunately. So instead, what I think I'm gonna do, so I've said this before, the kind of like general plan with my quote-unquote schedule playing games, longer games, basically as soon if I can't beat it in a week or so, week or two, assume that I'm probably not going to jump into the next entry right away. One second, I think someone's outside. I'll just be that. Oh, my my dad hanging out with one of my brothers. Hi, cool kid. My dad chatting with some of my brothers and shushed. They didn't adjust the volume on the TV, and it was so loud that I heard it from in here with my headphones on. Not the end of the world by any means or anything like that. It was just out of nowhere, just boom, heard odd noise. Anyways, as I was saying, yeah, hi, cool kid. I said hi to you. Don't you worry. As I was saying, the intention is to, like, okay, let's use Uncharted games. Uncharted games are about 8 odd hours, give or take. The fourth one's a little bit longer. I would be comfortable doing like the trilogy in a week, right? I would totally be down to do the whole trilogy in like a weekend, or play it over a course of a week. That I'm fine with. But, you know, and like some games I'm willing to make an exception on, like say Mass Effect. You know, I'm totally down just to roll into the next one. Excuse me, sorry, there was a bit of gas coming out of me. But for how do I phrase this? Like if I were to say, because the Dragon Age games are even way longer than that, I wouldn't necessarily jump into every Dragon Age tile after one after another, right? I would more than likely take a breather between entries. So that's kind of where I'm coming from when I say, oh, I want things to kind of let them breathe for a moment. Is
let's talk about the price.
Can't go that way, but I also want to go by the rule of threes when it comes to stuff like that. So like using Dragon Age as a prime example, I wouldn't necessarily go into Veilguard right after that. It would be like actually no, Mass Effect is an even better example. It would be the Mass Effect trilogy, take a significant amount of time. Speaking of, here's the Tempest. Take a significant amount of time between Mass Effect trilogy and Andromeda, and then you know, a month or two later we would jump into Andromeda. That's kind of where I am at when it comes to like doing sequels to stuff. Or like Halo's another great example, where for Halo, I wouldn't necessarily, I would play like the first 3 games, take a break from Halo for a couple weeks or even a month, then we would jump into like ODST, then Reach, and then probably and then like maybe even jump into 4 after that, and then we would play 5, then Infinite at some point later on, then we play the Halo Wars games. You know, stuff like that, I'd be totally down to do it that way. And hell, I would even be down to do something like you did the Bungie era games first, and then etc. Skill, good characters. Don't worry, cool kid. I'm not necessarily looking for anything. I'm just displaying my how I play things.
God be with you.
I'm talking to a wood stack.
You know, I happened to run into that charcoal burner we were talking about. But
what?
I got something, but I doubt it was everything.
There was definitely more. But this is still better than nothing. Thank you. How much do I owe you?
Play Danny's World with me. Like I said, cool kid, we could talk about that. But since you keep on bringing it up, I'll just be brutally honest. I'm not that interested in playing those games. So, I mean, we could talk about it in between. But at the moment, I have no interest in jumping in the Roblox.
I'm glad to do a favor for a neighbor.
That's so generous of you, Henry. I'm very grateful. If you ever need anything,
I'll remember it.
God be with you.
Let's see. But yeah, no, when it comes to playing stuff like that, that's... Oh my god, what the hell, Pebbles? Hey! Pebbles is falling everywhere. But yeah, that's kind of like how I go away that rule. But it doesn't necessarily always I'm going to hold to that like fast and hard. Sometimes there's gonna be exceptions. Ideally, I will play stuff in proper order. Okay, okay. Need supplies. Okay, perfect. So now we can go back. We can go to Sassa now. Pebbles has a thinking cap. Yep. But yeah, no, it's just eventually I'd like to work through a number of franchises. But yeah, like I said before, when I started streaming again, a good chunk of the time, I would say like half the games I'll play on the channel are gonna be games I played before. Hell, even might even be 2/3 of times, aside from like obviously new releases. But the exception is sometimes, but it doesn't necessarily mean I've always beaten every game, unfortunately. Most of the time I try to play stuff and then beat it. Years ago I fell into the trap of not finishing games, but part of the reason why I've been in the streaming thing so much is that it's actually really helping me like sit down and commit to playing something for a while and really like dig my teeth into it, so to speak, and honestly like make progress towards beating something. Doesn't always work out, and it's not always going to work out, unfortunately, but that is the ideal situation for me to be in, is to every game I play on here is to ideally beat it. But again, I have yet to run into it, but there might be a game I play down the line where I'm just not having fun with it, and we'll just turn it off. And that's what we have to do. Yeah, there's tons of one of my goals though is to try and go through things in like a franchise release order. So like using Halo as a great example, I'd probably go through the Halo trilogy and then go through take a break, then come in, do ODST and Reach. And my intention actually with Halo is that when I do ODST and Reach is I'll finish it off by playing the SPV3 campaign mod for Combat Evolved. And a whole bunch of ducks and snake. I see the snake, don't you worry. I see the snake. But I would play the SPV3 mod. I played that a couple times and I really love it. There's a lot of things that mod does that I really adore. Snakes rule? Yes, they do. They're just legless lizards. But yeah, we would do something along those lines, like I said, with shedding money for operating costs. Are they really out of money already? I left them like $3 grand. How much are they burning through? Holy shit. Granted, it's been a week, so I guess it's been a couple in-game days, I suppose. But jeez, little fucking wheeze. All right, mutt.
That's a good boy.
There you go. Take the bacon. We're gonna see the bathhouse ladies, and then we're gonna go get Henry cleaned up. But yeah, we would just I would try to go by the rule of threes and stuff, and slowly work my way through a franchise release order. It won't always go that direction, though, unfortunately. You know, it's not always gonna work out like that. No. Oh, is it? Is it a little too early for the bathhouse ladies? That's fine. Henry's clean enough. Is there a stat? Can't remember if there's a stat that tells me. Okay. You know, or like using like the Doom games, I would ideally go through them in release order. There's gonna be plenty of games where I might break that order. Like for example, I would love for Final Fantasy to go through the Final Fantasy series in release order. Like that, I would love to hit the mainline entries with some of the spin-offs. Like go through 1 through 10, and you know 1 through 16 actually, but then like along the way hitting the spin-offs and stuff. For sure, no matter what, my intention is to go through everything Final Fantasy VII related again on the channel, just so I have that all out there prior to part 3, remake part 3 coming out. But you know, hey, it may not necessarily work out how I would desire it to. But there's also a part of me that times like I'm looking at some stuff and I'm not always gonna necessarily jump through everything. Like I would love to play the Persona games, like the older Persona games, but for sure I want to definitely sit down and play through 3, 4, and 5, like their remakes and remasters and such. All right. What's going on here?
Good morning.
What did you do? You killed him?
Me? What do you mean, me?
You were looting the body right here on the road.
What of it? A corpse doesn't need possessions.
I think I should go and report you. Now listen to me.
All right then. I did it. I didn't want to kill him. I just couldn't help myself.
Are you
he
serious?
Walks around like a lord with his purse full, and I've got nothing to eat.
Really?
You don't really have to tell anyone, do you? And you won't regret it.
I won't take coin to cover up a murder.
Fuck you, bitch. Wow. Here, I'm gonna clean the road. Fertilize the soil. Hey, man. Man, you really had nothing on you, homie. Well. Fertilize the soil, I guess. Okay, anything extra? Nope, perfect. There we go.
Yeah.
But yeah, like the Persona games, I would love to play the older games, because I've watched like a playthrough of the first Persona 2. I played very, very little of the second Persona 2. Never touched the first one. I have played the third game, the original. I played through 4 up to a point, then I played through the Golden Edition all the way through. I played through 5 up until the bad ending. And then what my intention was to go back and do a new game plus with the bad ending save, so that way I can max out a whole bunch of confidants way earlier. But I never finished that playthrough, unfortunately. And then I played through Royal, but I never quite finished Royal because some life events happened, and I just got so sidetracked from it and lost at where I was completely. I just didn't bother going back to it. And I have not played Persona 3 Reload. I would love to. I would love to sit down and do the Persona games. For the channel, more than likely, I would probably just go through Persona 3 Reload. Well, honestly, what I'll probably do is wait for the Persona 4 remake to actually come out, which probably is not going to come out for another year at the earliest. Like maybe this time next year it'll be out, hopefully. I'm kind of in the mindset of I'm gonna wait a year or so and see where things are going. Well, obviously see where things are going on this channel and life and everything, because who knows where life takes us. But I'm also going to run right past you. Hey man, you might want to keep on going. But I'm also where the hell am I? Oh shit, I'm way down here? Well, might as well just keep on following the road. But ideally, let's assume that Persona 4 remake is coming out sooner than expected. What I would do is go through Persona 3 Reload first, play through that one, because Persona 3 Reload has some features that are quality life improvements over 5, and 5 has a lot of features that are improvements over 4. What I would do is probably just play through 3 Reload, then play the 4 remake. Like play the 3 Reload like a month or two ahead of time, play the 4 remake, and then like a month or two later would then jump in the 5. In an ideal world, in an ideal setting, that's probably what I end up doing. If it feels like it's way further away than it is. Man, I haven't cleared off. There's chunks of the map that I've not technically cleared off, huh? Yeah, everything that has clouds. Yeah, I'm not too worried about it. Maybe we'll do that as like an end game thing, as I'll just ride around the map. Why are you tired? Why are you tired? You slept all day. Yeah, I would love to go through the Persona games on the channel, but it's gonna be a bit. But in the meantime, I will go through Metaphor. I mean, at one point, my first, my test with streaming was gonna be, instead of Dragon Age, I was gonna start with Metaphor first and then jump right into Dragon Age. That was the original game plan. Actually, like, the original game plan was to start playing, like, I think I was gonna do like a couple Siege sessions, like a week of playing Siege, to kind of just get used to doing a live streaming thing while also streaming. Then I was gonna play Call of Duty all the way through. No, I was gonna play Metaphor, then break it up with playing Call of Duty, then jump into Dragon Age, and then and then play. Then I took then the intention after that was that to like play something like, say, Marvel Rivals, then play Indiana Jones, and so on and so forth. This did not end up happening, as you can imagine. Sorry. I feel like a frog is stuck in the back of my throat. There we go. But due to some life events, some personal issues, and a couple other things, I ended up pushing streaming off for a couple weeks, and then it turned into a month, and then it turned into multiple months. the next thing you know, we're at the tail end of April, and I'm kind of like, I'm just sitting here like an asshole. You know, there's this whole thing that I would love to do, that I want to do, that I've been talking about doing, and have all this stuff set up and ready to go to do, but for a couple reasons, some of which is personal, some of which is outside my influence, and some other stuff, just wasn't doing. I finally just said, fuck it, I'll come back, and we played Kazan. And the Kazan streams were surprising as hell, because they were, you know, they weren't like hugely successful per se, but like I have the analytics, I have my stream numbers, and like looking at, you know, not to focus on numbers and shit like that, but just I don't let the numbers guide every decision I make, but I won't lie that they don't influence things to a point. Like looking at the YouTube shorts I put out, you know, I'm seeing what's working, what isn't working, what, you know, releasing at certain times, what works there, releasing at other times, what doesn't work there, etc. One of the things that I'm learning from some of this stuff is like, okay, you know, some things are more popular. That's to be expected, right? There's gonna be things that some people just don't give a shit about, especially if you're not an established person, I should say, just in case. Right? And there's gonna be things that some people either A, just don't give a shit about in general, or B, don't give a shit about because you are not, you know, a popular creator or popular enough, or don't have enough of an audience to, you know, be able to get away with releasing a video of you just talking about something. But what's weird is sometimes you do. You know, I have shorts that have done very well, and there's like, you know, there's stuff that I'm looking at some shorts like, okay, some of them that have done very well have been like very short, but then my most successful short was a full minute long compared to a lot of the other ones. So it's like, you can't just look at one aspect of the numbers to be like, ah, see, this is what I should do all the time. But no, you gotta look at why did that one actually do well, and actually get into the meat of it and figure out why did that actual one, why did that YouTube short actually do numbers, right? Why did that one get so many views? Etc. Same like with like my early streams, like why do some streams do very well compared to others, and why do I get people to come in chatting more than others? It's like part of it's like over time I'm starting to recruit more people, get more people to come in, more people that will tune in. You know, I literally like look at my numbers, like the month of July had the month of July was almost double as far as viewership. My own, like my small core internet, my viewership was almost double the previous 3 months of streaming combined. Like, it is insanity of like how well July has done in comparison. And, you know, not knocking on wood or anything, but like August, I've had some really, really good streams in August, starting with the first day of August, that have helped out a lot. But I'm gonna finish this thought before I continue on, and actually let's just do this. But again, you can't just go purely by, well, number went up for this one, so therefore this one's better. Like, great example, go with the YouTube shorts is a good example of this. There are some YouTube shorts that have actually gotten quite a few views. Like, just there's one, I won't say which one on top of my head because I can't remember which one on top of my head, but one of them has like nearly 800 views, right? It's like, holy shit, okay. For me being a small, very, very small channel, that's pretty good. Except for the fact that I look at it and it's like, yeah, after the first 10 seconds, 90% of the audience clicks away. Whereas I have other YouTube shorts, some of them in the thousands of views range, some of them are in only like have like 500 views, or some of them have like 600 views or so. So they have less views by definition. Like there's one I'm going to point at that has less views. It has just shy of 600. It actually has like 580 something. But the audience retention for that short stayed full up from from a minute. That one stayed people sit and watch that short for the first 34 seconds, and then I lose 30% of the audience after that, and then by the time the short is over with, I still retain 25% of the audience. So 25% of the people watch that short all the way through, and almost everyone watched that short 3/4 through, 2/3 of the way through. So what's important about that is, like, part of what I'm trying to say with the numbers is that sometimes it has to do with the context and the content, but sometimes it also has to do with what you're talking about. But it also has to kind of do with, like, well, just because something gets a lot of views, that's not necessarily mean the views. It's like, okay, but how much of that audience is actually is being retained, and how much of this is a returning audience? How much of this is actually people that have come back and watched my channel again and again, right? Same with the streams. Again, I have analytics to show like how many people actually come into the stream and how many people like returning viewers, etc. And this is why I think I mentioned this before. This is gonna be a weird thing to say. For me, again, for someone that's not an affiliate yet, that's barely even a small channel. For me, 13 Sentinels was a far better game to stream, numbers-wise, quote-unquote, than Expedition 33 was. And that, because 13 Sentinels, while the views were usually lower than the Expedition 33 streams, for the most part, 13 Sentinels, I had way more people chatting, I had way more returning viewers, I had more unique viewers, and I had, so like the max viewerships a lot of the time was lower sometimes, but it was way more consistent throughout. And that's kind of like a thing I've been noticing, that I've been having more of a consistency with the streams for the most part, with some exceptions. But it's like, if I was someone that only gave a shit about the numbers game, after the first stream or two with Expedition 33, I would have given up on that game, because that game didn't, quote unquote, didn't help me with streaming, with the streaming game. I mean, like, it got me some new viewers, it got me some more eyes on the channel by all means. It helped me, but it did, quote unquote, worse overall once you actually look at the data in comparison to Kazan and 13 Sentinels. Hell, even comparison to some of my Helldiver streams, it did worse in some ways. And again, that's nothing against that game, to be clear, but it's just that you can't let the numbers influence every single decision you make when it comes to this sort of thing. And furthermore, you also have to really look into what those numbers actually mean, and why is something being successful and why is something not being successful. But enough of that. Let's get back into game. We need to help Hans.
Magical ointments, protective amulets.
Hey, man.
Huh.
All right.
I know you. I know you from somewhere.
Cucumbers, lovely cucumbers.
Where do I know you from?
You don't know me.
Of course, my dream. You were in a boat made of bone, and I put a
Holy
crown
shit,
of
this guy
thorns
is
on your
nuts.
head.
All right. Tell me about this dream of yours.
That dream.
Vegetables,
Yes,
fresh
that dream has come
vegetables.
true.
Look,
I
smell
dreamt that a young man
artillery.
would become my apprentice, my own pupil in the trade of miracles.
No.
And that's supposed to be me.
Who else?
Have a look at these
Anyone.
What's your name,
for
young
all
man?
winter.
Oh.
Buy them before someone else
Henry.
does.
Henry. A powerful name.
I'm sure
Henry,
you would have
are you
said
ready to
that
become my apprentice?
about Smithers. The fuck are you?
First, tell me, who are you,
Carrots
and
that'll
what do
make
you do?
and your family happy. Onions that'll
I
make
am
you
an
cry.
unworthy,
Garlic
low,
that'll
and
evil
miserable
spirits
servant
at
of
bay.
Providence. Scholar or merchant, believer or heathen, I wander the world without home or family, with only my wagon offering miracles to those that need them. That's who I am. Without home or kin, I wander this world with my wagon, providing the miracles that people need. Ointments, relics, aromatic herbs, rare spices, talismans and amulets for luck. All these things I have.
Fruit, apples, cucumbers, onions. Come get them.
What's that quote in Game of Thrones? The one that Arya says is like onions and cockles or some weird, like she says it over and over again.
What exactly does it entail?
Whatever, it doesn't matter.
Your apprentice.
A lot of work and strenuous labor. Knowledge of medicine, theology, and white magic. You have to study the great works of the ancients and devote your time to understanding your fellow men, listening to them, and learn to read their souls.
Vegetables, fruit, apples, cucumbers, onions. Come get them.
You sound demanding.
That's a pretty challenging task.
That's why God has sent you. So what do you say?
What do you say? Fuck it, why not?
All right, I'll be your apprentice.
Thank you. I am.
Oh, glorious day! I have a successor in my work.
So, how do you plan to start training me?
With a test of your practical skills.
Try them.
Oh,
I have my eye on 3 rare objects of great value, but sadly they're a little difficult to obtain.
Have a look at these cucumbers. They'll stay firm all winter. Buy them before someone else does. Asparagus, they'll cut you in half. And
Well, we're waiting on that response.
that'll cure what ails you.
Look,
Come get
I'm not a
them.
thief, man.
just so we're clear, I'm not stealing anything for you.
Who said anything about stealing?
But you said these are valuable things you're after. I don't suppose you can just pick them up anywhere.
Valuable for me because I know their power and strength. For an ordinary mortal, they barely mean anything.
No. Well, that's fine then.
Vegetables, fresh
I need a tooth of Saint Procopius. Then I'll need a branch from a topping out hung on a church. And finally, a talisman for luck from a passionate player.
Bloody hell, that's a lot. All right, one thing at a time.
We have it all. Come and see. Onions that'll even make your
About
back
that
cry
tooth.
like a little lamb.
It's going to be
Come and guide
slightly
them.
more
This guy's loco.
isn't it?
I know. Yes, it would be very difficult to gain such a rare relic, of course. That's why I have an alternative solution.
I'm listening.
A layman named Procopius lives by the monastery, and it just so happens, thanks to my intricate medical knowledge, that I found out he has a sick
in the
tooth.
ground fresh.
Good
Come
on
right
bread
up.
and for frying. Come and get it, fine people. And pork crackling too. A joy to taste.
Cabbage, cabbage, green.
How did you find out he has a sore tooth?
Get it before it goes brown.
As it happens, he told me at the tavern. But that's not important.
Meat, cured and fresh. From the woods or from the pen. It all tastes delicious.
Sorry, I'm just responding to a
How
text
am I
message.
supposed to get the tooth?
I haven't the faintest idea.
You are so much help.
But maybe you'll be able to persuade him to let the blacksmith pull it.
If your cottage burnt down, our sausages will still taste.
I swear. Isn't this swindling, man?
Wouldn't that be swindling people?
Family happy.
It
Onions
is,
that'll make you cry. And
it isn't.
garlic that'll keep
If I
evil
sell
spirits
that
at
tooth as the
bay.
tooth of Saint Procopius, then it certainly is deceitful. But if I sell it as a tooth from Procopius of Sasau, then I'm cheating nobody.
Does it really matter whose tooth I
Have a
bring
look
then?
at these cucumbers.
Of course it
They'll
does.
Stay firm all
The name
winter. Buy them
Procopius
before
in
someone
this
else
holy
does.
land is shrouded with mystical powers. Sometimes I might play a trivial trick on someone, but I assure you, I'm no swindler.
Okay, fine.
I'll get it from him.
Wonderful.
Come have a look.
Vegetables, fresh vegetables. Look,
This topping out,
smell.
what's
Aren't
that?
they lovely?
You're not a carpenter, it seems.
No, I'm a blacksmith.
I see. Well, a topping out is a decorated spruce or a conifer tree hung on top of the roof of a new house to bring good fortune and God's blessing.
I pray to God the worst is over.
Garlic, carrots, beetroot, onions. All that grows in the ground, fresh. Come right up.
More than the finest hay.
Okay, I got that set up. 1 second. Need to click away. Okay. Yeah. Got the
Then all we need to do is break off a branch somewhere, buy a few ribbons, and we've got our own homemade topping out right there.
You don't understand, young man. The topping out was sanctified by a priest, and it hangs on the highest church far and wide. You can't just replace it with a decorated branch.
Fair enough.
Onions that'll even make your man cry like a little
Oh,
lamb.
hell.
Come and buy some.
Man.
A joy to taste.
I'm gonna have
That
to take a look
topping
at
off
this
is
stuff.
hung pretty high, isn't it?
Naturally. It hangs on the rooftop according to tradition. And the church is tall.
And how am I supposed to get it down?
Damned if I know. But they had to get it up there somehow, didn't they?
You were tons of help.
Apples, cucumbers.
Absolutely tons of help.
Get them.
Thank you so much.
Very well. I'll get it. This player's talisman. Where am I supposed to find it?
I actually have a specific one in mind. Here at the inn, there's a dice player who always has a cat's paw with him. That's supposed to bring him luck.
An actual cat's paw. Like a cat's paw. Oh, cat's paw. Oh, cat's paw.
A cat's paw? I thought players bring along a rabbit's paw for luck.
Because he wants to snatch the look from everyone
I
else.
thought so too. But this man is winning one game after another, so cats are clearly even more powerful than rabbits.
Because they eat rabbits.
How am I supposed to get the talisman from him?
I haven't a clue. It won't be easy, but I'm sure you'll find a way.
Beetroot, onions.
We'll see.
All that grows in the ground, fresh. Come
Very
right
well.
up.
I'll get you the paw.
I'm considering stopping with raw eggs and my shampoo. Dr. Zeus, of all the shit you have said tonight, that is the most deranged thing. That's impressive.
Vegetables, fresh
Good job.
vegetables. Look, smell. Aren't they
I'll get looking for
lovely?
those things then.
Excellent. You do that, my journeyman. Good luck.
Okay, what Trini? Okay, I figured. Okay, I need.
I've heard you know of some irresistibility potion or whatever it is.
For the winter,
Oh,
onion soup for the
naturally.
spring,
Musk of
asparagus for
infinite
taste and
allure.
for
An
loyalty.
age-old
Try
recipe,
them.
maybe even older. Tested by Moses himself.
Moses?
Or how do you think he managed to get his people to follow him through the desert for 40 years? It's extremely potent.
Yeah, so it would seem. How much do you want for it?
Who do you take me for? The wisdom of the ancients isn't something that's bought and sold in the marketplace. Did Jesus charge for his miracles? But since you ask, how about this much?
Get the fuck out of here. Why tons of skincare products have it? So the way I read what you were talking about, it sounded like you were just going to take a normal store-bought shampoo bottle and then just jam a whole bunch of raw eggs inside that. And then as you're pouring, you get your yolk over your body and everything. That's the way I read your sentence. Now, were you trying to mean you want to try and buy shampoo that has raw egg part of the product and ingredients? What the fuck? Who would do that? That's what I was saying. Hey, now I'm rereading what you said concerning stopping with raw eggs and shampoo. The way I read that, okay, I was wrong. What you were trying to say is as part of the ingredients list in your shampoo. Yeah, you're considering going with vegan shampoo. Laughing my ass off. Fair enough. The way I read that, I thought you were going to go with the route of, yeah, man, I'm just going to take a shampoo bottle, just jump over the raw eggs in there and just go that route. That's why I was like, how is that the most deranged thing you said all night?
What? That much? You're a crook. As King Solomon said, honesty is for those who can afford it. If you like, I can mix the elixir for you in exchange for a small favor.
Of course.
This is a matter that demands experience and knowledge of the philosophical arts that only a few possess. It's not a task I can trust to just anyone.
But to your apprentice, you can, right?
See, you read my mind.
Vegetables.
About that recipe.
Yes. Look, smell. Aren't they lovely?
We're gonna save, and then what I'm gonna do. All right. Everyone fucking jams eggs on their heads. I mean, why make huge shelves in the shower? Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. So I'm gonna have to take care of a couple things on my end tonight, because tomorrow, this weekend, the intention is to do the Battlefield 6 beta with some friends, and one of which I'm going to do the whole stream together thing with. Doesn't seem like it's going to be super complicated, but I want to make sure everything's good to go when that happens. So what I'm going to have to do is also have to go through, because OBS for some reason was having some troubles today. So I have to go through and figure out why the hell OBS was giving me the troubles. Along with just taking a look at some stuff behind the scenes to make sure everything is kosher. You need to sleep too? Isn't that obvious? Is that obvious? You know, this shit has been this way all my life. I am an insomniac, unfortunately, and I get very little sleep. I am a night person and a morning person, which is a really weird combination to be. Oh, for reference, normally my streams go on for about 10 to 11.5 hours. I start at 1 p.m. and I usually end sometime past midnight, usually. And I wake up at 6 a.m. every day. So, yeah. But I would... Oh, but how to phrase this? I'm already tired. I gotta take care of some technical shit, but I don't want to just leave things right now, because we got codex to read. So I'm gonna spend a little bit reading the codex. What I'm gonna say, it's 7:19 right now. I'll go until 8 o'clock, and then I'm going to stop reading the codex then, or about 8 o'clock, around that time, a good stopping point close to that, and then I'll wrap the stream. See you guys tomorrow morning for Battlefield 6. It's gonna be a whole day of Battlefield 6. You need sleep too. Don't forget to cleanse your ears with egg yolk. I just use cocaine when I don't want to sleep. That's you know, here's a okay, fun little short bit, and let's fun little short bit. Let's do this. This will be fun. Fun little short bit about me. For about 7 years of my life, I worked retail, and one of the last years of working retail, we our store working at Walmart, we had an inventory day, right? Well, I, being a crazy person, because for 5 years of that time working retail, I worked in asset protection and the claims side of things. not the chasing down people, but like dealing with merchandise and like the affected merchandise and all that stuff. The thing is, when it comes to inventory time, that sort of job isn't that intensive, but there's a lot of bullshit you gotta do. There's a lot of hand holding, a lot of making sure everyone else is doing their job correctly. So, and during inventory time, it even was worse than that. I had a great idea. Being someone that doesn't really drink caffeine that often, could not sleep the night prior, and I knew I could not afford to come in late. I knew I could not afford to take part of the day off or whatever. It was one of the few days in the year where they're like, you cannot miss this unless you request it off or speak to someone. So I, being a crazy person, went and bought about a 16-pack of 5-hour. I bought a 12-pack of Bang Energy. I bought like 4 Red Bulls. And then I bought a little things of pills of caffeine pills. Now, me being an idiot, I did not read carefully how much caffeine was in each of these energy drinks or the caffeine pills. Also, 2 things of red line behind you. 2 things of red line. That's a really important thing. So, the day prior, I just short some Coke and stay up for days. Yeah. Well, here's the thing. So, again, I don't do caffeine. I don't drink coffee regularly. I don't do a lot of this stuff regularly. I drink it once in a blue moon, if not every other blue moon, just to kind of help me stay up for like a really important date. So I did not read the caffeine pills correctly or closely, because there's a little warning label that says if you are a regular coffee drinker, you should only take 1 every 6 hours. The day of inventory, I had already downed 1 Red Line. I had downed a thing of Bang. I was drinking a Red Bull along the way to work. And then when I got to work, I popped 3 of the caffeine pills. And then I was continuing to drink Bang and Red Bull throughout the day. And it wasn't until I popped another 3 caffeine pills that I read it carefully. And I read how much caffeine was in Bang and how much it was in the Red Bull I was drinking. I had ingested so much caffeine, and on top of the red line, mind you, my heart was hammering through my chest. I was like a cracked out rat running through that store. I was so fucking efficient. I got so much done. And also, I was shaking. I was doing this. You ever seen The Flash when he starts to phase through objects? I was about to start phasing through the store. That's how fast I was moving. I got so much done, though. Like, my supervisor was like, Dan, I'm concerned about you. And, like, at the last 2 hours of the day, he literally, like, took the energy drinks and he put them aside. And the office said, you're not going to drink any more of these. You should be good enough to go home. Yeah, I mean, I don't want you to drink anymore. We had to do, like, overtime on that day as well. He said, you're not drinking any more of these. I'm concerned you're going to have a heart attack. I'm like, why? He's like, you are not moving. You're normally a very chill, calm, stationary person. So I was so cracked down my fucking gourd. I was moving at Mach 7. I got so much done. I helped out so many people. I helped out so much with the inventory team. I moved so much freight. I moved so much. I was so efficient that we were like an hour ahead of schedule at one point. And a busy as hell store during inventory. And they were like, what the fuck? And I was just moving like Wally West Flash. Not even Barry Allen. I was like faster than Barry. I was like Wally running around. And I'm so glad that I had the next 2 days after that, or at least the desk day off or something. I can't remember what the schedule was, but I remember like the following day or so, I at least had day off because I crashed hard. I crashed so hard that I was so tired that when I finally sat down, it was like a gradual thing. And I clocked out for a solid 4 hours, and then my schedule was completely thrown off for the rest of the week. Oh, I get it. Yeah, best not touch this area, so we'll call it caffeine. No, legitimately speaking, was not coke. It was caffeine. I've not personally done coke, but legitimately speaking, it was caffeine, and holy shit, I was moving at Mach 7. All right, let's read some codex. We'll read some codex stuff. Messed up story. Yeah, I was cracked out of my fucking gourd. I think the thing I did not like, the one thing I didn't like about that whole experience more than anything else is I really felt like I was moving too fast out of my own skin. And there was just that overall, the weirdest sugar high. Maybe because there was so much sugar I had as well, but it was just not being able to stay still felt wrong. Because I'm someone that's perfectly okay with just standing still like this and not moving for a while. And even, enjoying silence. And I think it was in that moment I genuinely think I understood what it's like for someone to have ADHD. Or at least to an extent of just go, 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 go. It was wild. All right. Oh, I bet. Yeah. All right. We're going to read some of the codex, and then I'm going to call it early night. Again, normally I would go for a few more hours more, but I got to deal with some technical stuff because I don't want that to be happening when I'm playing with other people and collabing with another person. So we'll have to deal with that stuff then. For now, we're just going to go through the codex. I'm going to do it for like a solid 30 minutes. So however far I get with it is however far I get with it. If you want to hang out, by all means, I appreciate that. If you're like, I don't need to know about this stuff, thanks for stopping by anyways. All right. Unlock total 86,502. Oh shit, I've almost unlocked everything. Oh yeah. All right. Alchemy. Alchemy was a discipline combining mysticism, hermeneutics, chemistry, physics, and many other spheres of learning. Medieval alchemists worked in laboratories, often situated at noblemen's mansions or in royal cities. They found application in smelters, mints, mines, glassworks, and wherever industrial production needed assistance. The work of alchemists was challenging and costly, and so required the support of patrons. Successful alchemists earned wealth and fame, while the unsuccessful ended up in prison or were sentenced to death. Two fundamental alchemical objectives persisted throughout the entirety of the Middle Ages: to find the mystical Philosopher's Stone and to transmute base metals into gold. In KCD, we use a genuine preserved alchemical laboratory as our model, though the minigame itself is adapted for practical use. Instead of processing mercury and sulfur, our cauldron cooks up herbal concoctions. Okay, I like this. I like the fact that what they're going to go with the codex is that they are establishing the historical significance of whatever we're talking about, and then they, or at least it seems like what they're going to do is specify that in the game, these are the artistic liberties we take. I appreciate that, and I feel like more games should really do that. More games should really do that. I like that. Also, neat little art there. Animal husbandry. In the Middle Ages, a significant part of any property ownership consisted of livestock: horses, goats, cattle, and poultry. Horses were highly prized, and until the 12th century were only available for the nobility, for military purposes, and for light hauling. The change came in the 12th and 13th centuries, when horses came to be used for transport and tillage. In Bohemia, horses began to be shod from the 11th and 12th century, up to the 13th only as a rule on the front hooves, and later when horses were used for heavier works on all four. Almost every serf in the Middle Ages would prefer to own a cow than a piece of arable land, so even some landless folk had access to food by way of milk. Curiously enough, in the Middle Ages, milk and dairy goods were not traded much. For one thing, many people had a cow of their own. but also because no effective means of milk and dairy product preservation was yet known. Sheep were kept by both serfs and the upper classes, largely for their wool. The poorest often kept a goat for milk and cheese. Pigs were left to forage in the woods all year round, feeding on beech nuts and acorns. Medieval pigs were much like wild boar and had little in common with today's pink animals. The most commonly kept poultry were chickens, and only rarely geese or ducks. All cattle grazed freely on the meadows around the village. In heavy winters, the livestock was kept inside the house, even sharing the same room with the people serving as a source of heat. Okay, some of this stuff I knew. This is what I'm really kind of curious about, and I'll do some of this on my own, but like, what I'm kind of curious about is how much of this stuff am I going to be aware of from my own personal knowledge over the years of history, but also just in general through osmosis of everything else. What I do appreciate, this is something I've always been curious about. Well, two things. One, I appreciate that they're talking about the milk thing, because it's like, okay, for us right now, I go and buy some pasteurized milk, which, by the way, you should drink pasteurized milk. If anyone is like, no, we shouldn't have pasteurized milk. Look, non-pasteurized milk, 9 times out of 10, like if it's your own, like if it's a cow that you personally feed and you know it's good and everything, and you go and milk your own cow and you go through that whole process, fine. But for most people, they don't have that as an option. So that milk is not going to be good to drink. It's going to make you sick. Which is why we pasteurize it. Plus, if you're only used to pasteurized milk and then you go and have unpasteurized milk for the first time, it's a trip. It's a trip. You know, it's like the difference between like American chocolate and European chocolate. Where like it's, you know, different ingredients and stuff like that, but it's like you taste how waxy American chocolate is, unfortunately. Anyways, it also kind of like brings to mind something that I always thought about is like when it comes to milk, it's like, all right, pasteurized milk right now, today. You know, I just bought some milk today, and I believe it's gonna be good till the 15th. Though at least that's the date. I believe 15th. Yeah, the one I got from me, the whole milk was 15th. My dad's 2% milk is 16th, I believe. That's about 7 days away. So that's going to be good for about a week, or, you know, week and maybe a day. I mean, that's the ideal, like, date, you know, sell by date, sure. And sure, the expiration date doesn't necessarily always mean that the day of it's bad, right? But you are playing a risky game anytime you go past the expiration date of, like, how good a food, you know, any type of food would be. But it's like, okay, for us today, and there's also an aspect of like, okay, how long did it go from like that milk, you know, getting milked and pasteurized and go through the whole process to eventually go into the store to be bought? You know, that's like a good anywhere from at least a couple days to potentially a week or more process. So that means like for milk, the way we have like milk preservation today for the average milk for average person, let's just say for conversation's sake, that's about 2 to 3 weeks at most, where the milk is quote unquote good. Back in the day, you know, you couldn't really have milk for more than a day or two before it go bad, right? I mean, the whole concept of a fridge or a freezer and what that has done for preservation of products, of like food in general for us as people, is phenomenal and has really changed the game, especially now that they are, at least in first world countries, it's more and more commonplace to have that stuff. Something else that I like the fact that they touch upon this is like, you know, the pigs at the time are much different. They're closer to wild boar than the today's pink animals. That's something that people sometimes, it's hard for some people to wrap their heads around, like, you know, if you were to go back to, you know, a couple hundred years ago, more, or even 1,000 years ago, and you look at dogs, like how different dogs are now compared to 1,000 years ago. because like you run into a situation where for some animals you will have less breeds actually, and you know, like for dogs especially, but you also have like how certain animals have changed over time and eventually like evolved and changed over time for better or for worse, depending on like what they bred for different traits and stuff. It's always a fascinating idea just to look at and be like, wow, how different are some animals? Like, you know, how like there's a genuine argument to be made of like, if you were to go back in time 1,000 years ago, the world as you know 1,000 years ago, even if you spoke the same language that they are speaking then, would be so radically different. Like even if they spoke, you know, for me, if I were to go back 1,000 years ago in the past, even if people, excuse me, even if I found people that were speaking English, the English they are speaking and the accents they will have, and the word choice and dialect is going to be so different than mine. You know, it's one of those fascinating things. Like as time has evolved, and like, you know, not to get off topic of this game, and don't worry, I'll spend some more time reading. It's at least to a very small extent, this is kind of like the upcoming game Exodus. What they're kind of toying with is this whole idea of, you know, what happens if you leave people on a planet for a while, and then you come back later, and like how have they evolved? Like one of the crazy alien races in that game, like the whole idea in that game is that there aren't any aliens, or at least that's the gimmick they're going for. And the advertising gimmick they're going for is that there aren't any aliens in Exodus. They're actually just either humans or, you know, animals that have been able to evolve on a planet for like 10,000 years. It's like, yeah, if you left like a colony of 1,000 humans on a gas planet for 1,000 years and you came back, you know, there's a good chance that you might have had like some forceful evolution of like developing certain traits or things to allow them to breathe in the gas in the atmosphere. And again, that whole concept, that whole thing, it's pretty wild and pretty cool in my mind. But enough's up. Let's get back on to the game. Arma. In the 14th century, manufacturing capabilities grew to include the forging of stronger, often combined armor. Plate armor was developed thanks to improved steel making techniques and the ability to beat our larger sheets of metal at forging mills. The soldier's head was protected by a helmet, e.g. the kettle helm, the kettle hat, and the sallet, or the great helm. Armor was crafted by platesmiths and helmers, often from one piece of tempered sheet metal, skull caps, sallets, or riveted together from several smaller pieces, kettle helms, great helms. The best armor of the early 15th century was considered to be that made in Germany and Italy. Combination armor was used by heavy cavalry. It was based around chainmail, supplemented by plate armor on the limbs, and a simpler version of the cuirass or placard, or just a gambeson quilted breastcoat. Some cuirasses and breastplates were equipped with a hook to support the knight's spear or lance in combat. If the armor lacked the hook, the spear or lance was lodged in a bush, a notch in the shield, which covered the left arm, controlling the reins and the lower part of the helmet. A very common helmet type was the bassinet, with its distinctly shaped clap visor, giving rise to the name Hundskull. In addition, pictorial sources frequently show iron hats, often with one or two viewpoints. The shoulders were protected either by chainmail, sleeves, or pauldrons. An essential part of the armor was the shield. That tracks. Armory. This was the place where the military equipment was kept, or the civic militia's repository. Swords, spears, halberds, bows, and arrows, crossbows, suits of armor, helmets, and other offensive and defensive weapons and firearms. In times of threat, it was the duty of all residents to defend the city, and for these purposes, the city had an armory with enough to arm its residents. Even in times of peace, the townspeople often had to take turns on guard duty. That's fascinating to know. Astrology. Astrology. In the Middle Ages, alchemy and physics were naturally linked with astrology, which was regarded as applied astronomy. Since ancient times, fate had been considered the expression of a divine will, emanating from the heavens and giving mankind signs in the constellations of stars and planets. Indeed, the Arabs and ancient Greeks had made tables, schemes, and catalogs of stars and constellations, as well as calendars used for navigation. The movement of celestial bodies had an influence on political issues, on decisions about war or marriage, even medical treatment, food preparation, or tasks associated with agriculture were deemed to be subject to celestial mechanics. Based on the constellations, every person was assigned a sign of the zodiac, which determined his health, career, and social relationships throughout his life. Astrologers used many devices in their work, such as astrolabes, sextants, quadrants, sundials, and other devices for accurate monitoring of the skies. Unlike today, astrology was a highly regarded and respected science, and many astronomers of that time were also astrologers. It is fascinating to kind of go back in time to history and see like how what was kind of accepted at the time or what was a given thing or even a quote unquote respected thing is now kind of like one of those things like, that's kind of silly. Baptism. Under Christian doctrine, baptism is the ritual shedding of original sin, and salvation cannot occur without it. Original sin condemns all people since Adam to die. In the early Middle Ages, adults who consciously entered into the Christian fold were the ones baptized. While at the height of the Middle Ages, baptism came to include even young children. If a child died prematurely, i.e. unbaptized, its soul could not go to heaven, nor could the body be buried in hollow ground. Baptisms took place mainly on religious holidays, especially at Easter, and churches would have special baptismal fonts for the occasion, the baptistry. Beverages. There were shortages of clean drinking water due to pollution of water courses by human activities around rural settlements, and fruit juices were available only in season. Hence, everyone, including children, drank beer. The beer brewed at home was weaker and heavier than the day, contained 1 to 5% alcohol, and served instead of soup. It had no head of foam, was brewed from wheat, so-called white beer, or from barley, old beer. Only in the 15th century did hops come to be added for better beer quality, bringing out a bitter flavor. Wine was drunk primarily at court and in the monasteries. It differed from today's by its spicy, very sweet taste. It would be condensed into a thick syrup and diluted with water. Spirits were altogether rare. Distillation took place in small volumes. Fruit and cereal distillates were again weaker than today's, about 15 to 20%. The most popular drink was mead, made from fermented honeys and dissolved in water. Black Chronicle. Acta Negra Nalithorum. Black books, also called pitch books or blood books, held information and records of delinquents and people suspected of capital crimes. The records were kept by the clerk of the municipal court of the interrogation of the prisoners, sometimes under torture. The oldest preserved black books date from the early 16th century. Books in libraries. Collecting and preserving written records goes back to ancient times, but the barbarians who sacked Rome in the 5th century destroyed a great many, so a lot of rare manuscripts have only been preserved indirectly via the Arab world. Various materials were used to write on: pieces of fabric, papyrus or vellum, fine animal leather. Parchment was expensive and was therefore used primarily for codices and deeds of privilege due to its significantly longer lifespan. The most widely used material was paper. The writing implements used include the quill pen, engraver, brush or reed cane, charcoal, and chalk sticks. The transcription of books was the monk's domain. Each book was unique, carefully decorated, the text enriched with bounteous illuminations, all done by hand. The production of a book took many years, making them very expensive. Major works of that time came into being in Latin, but during the Middle Ages, some literature began to appear in their respective national languages. Books were very heavy, so as to be hard to steal, and contained a great many pages. Although there were some miniature handbook formats too, there were books so massive that they couldn't be carried by one man. Not only because of their value, but to protect them from destruction, important writings were often kept in chests or cabinets. Only later did libraries come into being, where the volumes would be tethered to the reading desk by a chain. Libraries were needed by administrative offices and places of learning, especially universities. The largest collections were to be found at the Sorbonne, Oxford, and University of Prague, where there were books donated by Emperor Charles IV himself. Noble members of the nobility or the church also boasted private collections, despite the fact that not all of them could read. Burghers. In the Middle Ages, the relationships between townsfolk and villagers were not particularly good. Townspeople, not only those enjoying the freedom of full city rights, but also the poor, regarded themselves as higher ranking than agriculture peasants in villages. Often enough, they did indeed have higher social standing due to their trade and business profits. Towns were the economic and cultural centers, but it was the country that provided the goods, especially foodstuffs. In a medieval town, the best properties around the square and the market were owned by rich counselors and merchants. Around them lived the craftsmen and artisans, and the poor by the city walls. The townspeople's livelihood stemmed largely from trade, skilled crafts, and many associate professions. Like today, the townsfolk bought their food at the market. According to some sources, Prague at the time of Charles IV had some 40,000 inhabitants. At this time, London had about 80,000. Paris was comparable to Prague, although the capital covered a larger area. The nobles did not generally live in the cities, but reside in their own estates. Burial. Records of burial are as old as mankind itself, but Christianity radically changed all the customs around interment and linked death inextricably with religious rituals and blessings. Before one's death, one had to be absolved of sins by confession and penance and receive the last rites, and where there was imminent likelihood of death, e.g. when going off to do battle. Extreme unction was given just in case. One's final resting place was also of importance. The best places were deemed to be inside a church, in the walls, or under the floor, followed by closest proximity. Hence, cemeteries spring up right next to churches, often in the very center of a village. The cemetery, hallowed ground, became an integral part of towns and villages, and a regular meeting place for people, where they even traded in close contracts. There was no sense of bereavement as we know it today. The dead and the living coexisted side by side. Only suicides, criminals, and the sick, heretics, executioners, unidentified strangers, and unbaptized children were buried outside a cemetery, in unhallowed ground. During plague epidemics and wars, the customary funerals were done away with, temporarily, with a frequent need for mass graves. In later centuries, for reasons of hygiene and contamination of underground water, most of the old cemeteries were abolished, even involving exhumation and reinterring outside of town. It was common for those facing death to make at least an oral will, and also to forfeit some of their assets, if they had any, to the church for facilitating their passage to the next world. Burial of commoners was conducted in simple wooden boxes or sacks, with the deceased being wrapped in a shroud. Funerals of the wealthy and ruling classes were a different matter entirely. These were costly, ostentatious ceremonies with all attendant pomp and circumstance. Royal funerals were attended by thousands of people. Wealthy families had their final resting place in the church or crypt marked by tombstones, while the custom of the Muslim mausoleum came later. Okay, from camping, we got... Okay. I'm going to read camping, and we're going to call it there. Jesus Christ. Okay, yeah, we're going to stop on camping. In the Middle Ages, countries were constantly being crossed by marauding groups, soldiers, brigands, and guardsmen in groups of various sizes, or lone combatants who often changed their place of abode. They lived in makeshift huts, shelters, or tents around a central fire. Some stayed at one camp for several days. Others set up camp only for one night and moved on again next day. One important factor in their choice of campsite was the ready availability of water, food, animal fodder, and firewood. Very rarely they camped in villages or by a castle or in its vicinity. This was reserved for overnighting by the nobility or in their entourage. During wartime or while on the run, they would sleep in the open once there was no time to raise or break down tents. The noblemen's armies also camped at sites where provincial militias were gradually gathering, or while waiting at the arrival of reinforcements or allies. The longest lasting, sometimes up to several months, were encampments for laying siege to strongholds or those on riverbanks, waiting to engage with enemy forces on the other side. Tents were intentionally erected closer together for security, mimicking battlements. The largest tent in the center of the camp belonged to the commander. Nearby tents housed nobles and high-ranking soldiers, surrounded by simple shelters and huts for the ordinary soldiers and their horses. There was no need to camp together in one place, and an army could make camp across several locations. In the larger camps, there would be a field chapel and an infirmary to take care for the wounded, and sometimes even a makeshift brothel. Simple tents in the Middle Ages took the shape of a capital A, with a square base and a distinctive central pole mounted on two upright stands. The tent canvas was most often made from flax or hemp, undyed for ordinary soldiers, but variously colored and decorated for the commanders. The men slept on the ground on mats, skins, pelts, but the nobility and churchmen would have travel beds. Long-term camping was challenging logistically, supplies always being the responsibility of the administrator of the nearest affiliated township. If the army was on hostile territory, it would send out provisioning detachments to procure food and fuel. When the supplies were ran short, it was time to move on to another location or give up the campaign. The worst occurrence was an outbreak of an epidemic in the camp, since hygiene was difficult to maintain. While waiting for developments, there would also be quarrels, duels, and fights, which would escalate into a bigger conflict and significantly compromise the army. Disputes therefore had to be judged, and if necessary, severe punishments meted out. Okay. We got plenty more to read. Let's go ahead and call that there. Let's go ahead and swap that there. All right. So, like I said, unfortunately, I'm going to call this one super early. Was run into weird technical issues early on that are concerning enough for dear old Dan that I want to nip in the bud now. Like I said, the plan for tomorrow, assuming everything goes well, is I'm going to stream with my friend Michael, Zero Creativity, and a number of other friends, and we're going to be playing the Battlefield 6 beta. It sounds like the plan is going to be all weekend. For sure, the collab will be tomorrow, potentially Sunday as well. I will more than likely be playing the beta all weekend. I think that's what I'm going to do, with friends popping in and out throughout. I will say this: Sunday, if know if the people I'm going to be playing with, if they are not interested in doing it again Sunday or whatever have you, or if the time just doesn't allow it. I might just go and stream my normal day at my normal hours, or I might stream earlier again. Who knows? This weekend's gonna be a little fucky for the stream schedule, so I do apologize for that if you're used to my normal schedule. This is one of those things where, like, similar to like watching certain events or doing some stuff like this or future collaborations, means that I'm going to have to move the stream to an earlier portion of the day, or even sometimes later in the day, to accommodate for some people. I would love to be able to give you a proper time frame of when the collab will be, when I'll stream tomorrow, but the best answer I got is sometime in the morning after a number of those guys get off work, because they are like 3 to 4 to even 5 hours ahead of me, and they all work really, really early shifts. I believe one of them doesn't even work that day, but they all work really early shifts and everything. So it kind of depends on when they're available. So what I gotta do is make sure I'm ready to go like that. Ideally, I'm gonna try and have a start on an hour like I normally would. So I'm not saying this is the time, but let's say 9 a.m. Rather than be like, hey, we're ready to go at 8:37, I'm gonna try and be like, well, can we just wait till 9 and start it, right? If not, we'll see. I know when me and Michael is gonna take us at least a minute or two to get some of the stream together stuff together and work in, make sure it's all kosher. And like I said, I gotta take care of some technical stuff right now, so I'm gonna go ahead and call it here. But I will see you guys tomorrow. No matter what, at the very least, it's gonna be a few hours earlier than my normal time, if not significantly earlier. So I gotta make sure everything's ready to go and there aren't going to be any issues, or at least as issues on my end at the bare minimum. And my intent is to honestly just kind of go from there. Again, tomorrow, assuming the game does not crash on us or we run into any major technical issues, or if for whatever reason, and I don't believe it's gonna be the case, but if for whatever reason we're all kind of not feeling it, then it'll be a very short stream. My intent is to go and do a normal length stream no matter how early I start. So if I start at 8 a.m, well, I'm gonna go until probably 6 p.m. And just go all night and go all day and do like a 10-hour stream of playing it. Now, there's a very, very, very good chance that most of these guys are probably going to clock out way earlier than I will. Not saying they will, but there's a good chance they will. But we'll see. So that's the plan. That's the plan this weekend. I didn't fully plan this one out. I was not the one that planned this, so that's why it's kind of all thrown together. In the future, I'm going to try my best to try and plan this shit out a little more tightly. That's if I'm the one playing it. But regardless, thank you to everyone that stopped by. Thank you to everyone that has been patient with me for this stream. And everything else. I do apologize. The last stream and this stream have been shorter than I normally do. Partly just to take care of some technical stuff and also to get things prepped for what is intended to be a larger stream this weekend. I do apologize. I got some gas. Yeah. There we go. Worked that through. But regardless, the intent is we're next Wednesday is when we'll come back to Kingdom Come. We'll come back, do the longer streams again. We're about to get back on track to doing the main story again. So after I do this this whole side quest bullshit thing, which I also have to stop by and give my people some money as well. So that's another thing altogether, but whatever. But yeah, we're going to call it here. Thank you again to everyone who stopped by, that's followed, subscribed, everything. Appreciate that a lot. In theory, if things go as planned tonight, I will have alerts and everything, at least a basic version of them running and ready to go for this weekend. And then we can go from there. Okay, that's enough from Dan. Enough talking, enough chit chat. I gotta go take care of some stuff. Until next time, see ya.